Hello and welcome to the Herm Wilson Invitational here in Wichita, Kansas at Cessna Stadium. If you're tuning in on YouTube at WCTV, welcome. We got a great meet ahead of us here today. My name is Cooper Hanning. I'll be with you all day. I'm joined in the booth here by Ben Johnson, current athlete at Wichita State. How you doing, Ben?
I'm living the dream. Glad to be here.
It's a great day, beautiful weather. We were threatened by some rain earlier today. If you're safe at home, hey, that's great too. We wish you were here with us. But right now, while you're tuning in, we're going to get started with some field events and those things. But before we do that, we're joined by some field reporters out there. We do have Skylar Arneson out there on the throws, Taylor Larchmiller, former athlete Jenny Pinkston as well. We'll be dishing it to them throughout the day. We do have Taylor Larchmiller commenting on the horizontal jumps today. Great former All-American from Wichita State on a lot of top 10 lists here today. We're still warming up for some of the jumps. Looks like we have long jump coming up. Taylor, how are we doing down there?
We've got the women's long jump about to get started up here. We've got 2 flights, and the first is just getting on the runway. We've got 10 athletes in the first flight. We've got Paula Garcia, Trudy Martin, Jackie Darby, and 3 of those 3 athletes have yet to be on there, so this is the first attempts for them. We've got Louise Nylander, Kiera Hobson, Nerea Quiros.
Fantastic. Thanks, Taylor. Well, we'll get started. We are starting with the
and
women's
I'm going to
long
send it
jump.
back up to you guys.
Fantastic. Thanks, Taylor. Looks like we have a few jumps in, and we're getting started with the women's javelin as well. If you are tuning in, we do have the jumps coming. We're starting with javelin, shot put, and long jump right now, but javelin will be starting with the women and then the men. Following that, shot put will be men, then the women, and then we'll be following that with the discus throw. Long jump will be women followed by the men, and then we'll go with triple jump. Same order there, and then we'll have the pole vault and the high jump starting at 12:30. So if you are just tuning in, thanks for tuning in with us. You can follow and learn a little bit more about Wichita State Track and Field at GoShockers.com. If you want to follow us on Twitter, we are at GoShockersTFXC. That's at GoShockersTFXC, and you can see the schedule of events here today with the javelin starting and shot put as well as the discus. And then we do have the long jump and triple jump down there inside the track. Pole vault will be there as well, and high jump. So outside of the stadium, we will have the discus throw. Last night we did compete in the distance races. We had the men's and women's 1,500 meters, with the men's and women's 3,000 meters, and we had the 5K as well, along with the 3,000 meter steeple and the men's and women's hammer yesterday. So, Ben, I think you have the results on some of those things. Tell us a little bit about how last night went for some of these athletes.
Yeah, I do. I've got the 1,500 meter for the men pulled up right here. Looks like we had 2 guys break 4 minutes. Great opener for the season. Both from UMKC, Josh Sanders and Ryan Parson. Corey Landon bringing it home for the Shockers, 4 minutes, .21. He'll be looking to break that 4-minute barrier this year for sure. I believe he already has. And then 4th and 5th place, Ty Moss and Ryan Martins from Nebraska, and then Zach Cook from Missouri in 6th. And we will look at the women.
While you're looking for that, Ben, we are tuned into the women's javelin here. We have 12 athletes competing today. We have Jamie Taborn from UMKC, Jessica Gardner from Wichita State, Joanna Ilves from Nebraska, Amanda Kakulias from Wichita State, Maddie Scholl from Nebraska, Andrea Navarro from Wichita State, Alexa Pint from UMKC, Haley Brown from Wichita State, Ava Curry, Missouri, Kendra Henry, Wichita State, Allie Webb from Missouri, and Carlia Miles from Wichita State as well. It looks like the athlete from Mizzou has just thrown. What can we look forward to here in the women's javelin, Ben?
Well, you know, for the Shockers, we've got great throwers entered. Carly Miles, I believe, is our school record holder. And I know we've got some other girls in it looking to throw far. I do not believe Kendra is throwing today. She just finished up the multi yesterday, and I think her groin is a little bit sore. But looks like do we have a shocker right here? Oh, it is Carly Miles. Let's watch.
And a good throw for her out over, it's about 120 feet. Let's watch this replay here.
We're looking for Carly to throw far this year after transitioning from the multi. Now she's focusing strictly on javelin. We're hoping she can improve even more on her great javelin throw. Excited about Hallie Brown as well. She's a true freshman. She was a great thrower in high school. She's been working with Coach Hetzendorf all year. I'm sure she will be throwing a lot further this year with his some of his guidance.
And if you're tuning in today, we will start with the running events at 2 p.m., barring any sort of rain delay. It looks like we have clear skies here, just a little bit cloudy in Wichita. But 2 o'clock is when we plan on starting the running events. We are still going with the throws here. If you are just tuning in, again, follow us at Go Shockers TFXC. That's Go Shockers TFXC on Twitter. You can also find this broadcast, or if you want to share it with a friend, youtube.com/user/WSUTV/. And we're warming up still here for the pole vault. That'll be coming up shortly as the ladies get ready for that.
Got a recap on last night's women's 1500 if you'd like to go over that.
Go ahead, Ben.
Well, Rebecca Topman from the Shockers won it last night with a 4-minute and 30-second 1500. Her personal best, I believe, is 4:23, so not too far off of that for an opener. Yasmin Wright, just a sophomore, 4:34, so just right behind her. And then Elsa Forsberg from Nebraska got third, and Corinna Liz from Missouri got fourth. Looks like we had 6 girls under 4:40, all faster than I've ever run. It's pretty impressive.
And we likely won't see any distance runners on the track today unless we maybe see them in the 800 meters. We're not running any of the distance races today, as we did the distance carnival last night along with the hammer throw. Ben, pull up the hammer results if you can, and we'll get those out. If we can pull up some broadcasts, that'd be fantastic. I don't know if we can do that today, but we do have an athlete down on the track, an athlete from Nebraska. It looks like she has hurt herself on the track. That is, looks like either Maddie Scholl or Joanna Ilves. It's always unfortunate to see that. The javelin is a taxing sport. We'll watch that replay here again and see what was going on. Takes a short approach and then,
Oh,
yeah, right there.
plant knee, not good.
Yeah, looks like her front knee took a little bit too much weight there. So,
On a better note, I've got the results from the men's hammer throw pulled up from last night. Corey Martins from Wichita State moved up to number 5 in the all-time list with a throw of 61.41. Not enough to win it, though. Looks like Avery Carter from Missouri won with a 63.77. Then just our true freshman, Michael Bryant, down at number 4, competing unattached at 56.84. James Joycey from Nebraska at 59.55, third. Looks like some good performances all the way down. Aiden Camp throwing 52.45 in his first outdoor meet as a Shocker. He redshirted last year. And Isaiah Evans opening with a 54.26. He's thrown a lot further than that. I think he's been dealing with some aches and pains at the beginning of this outdoor season, so we'll definitely be looking for him to throw a lot further than that.
and we're starting there with the men's shot put. We have an athlete from Wichita State competing there. We are starting with the men over there, followed by the women. Let's see if we can pull up that throw again. Ben, who are we looking at?
Well, that was Corey Martins right there. We just talked about his great hammer throw yesterday.
Let's see him. Looks like he stayed in the ring, just kept it right in the ring there.
Just barely saved it.
And we'll be seeing him, I believe, in the disc.
Yes, he will be throwing the discus. Should have a nice headwind for the discus.
And the men's shot put competitors, we have Terrell Jackson from UMKC, Grant Downs from Wichita State, James Joyce from Nebraska, Ethan Hansen from Missouri, Corey Martins from Wichita State, who you just saw throw, Perry Adderley from UMKC, Grady Leonard from Nebraska, Will Fife from Missouri, and Berger Lambrix from Nebraska.
Looks like we might have a couple of multis entered in the shot put with those 11-meter marks at the start of that.
And this looks like Grady Leonard from Nebraska. Looks like a good throw for him. Good starting mark. They will have 3 throws in the prelims. We'll go to finals as well. We will not have finals in the running events, or we will not have prelims, only final runs. So the heat you see is the heat you get for your athlete. And the men's shot put, they are still just going with their first throws. Now we are back to the javelin competition. We'll have the results for you as we go. If you would like to check live results as well, go ahead and go to GoShockers.com. You can look up the meet info, and they should have the live results pulled up if you find the Herm Wilson Invitational. So, again, a beautiful day for track and field in Wichita, Kansas. We wish you were here with us, but we're glad that you are tuning in now. We're about to get started with the women's pole vault. We're still going with the women's long jump as well, as the competitors are going. Still warming up over in the pole vault.
Looks like Margot Thompson on the runway.
We have a few shockers in here. So the women's pole vault will have Madison Urigan from Nebraska, Margot Thompson from Wichita State, who you just saw warming up, Mara Manili from UMKC, Jewel Eck from Wichita State, Alyssa Wheeler from Wichita State, Catherine Mick from Nebraska, Emily Gardner from Wichita State, Nicole Baker from Nebraska, Elisa Frey from Wichita State, Katie McCauley from UMKC, and Andriana Jacobs from Nebraska. So top seeded entry, that's at 4 meters 20. From the athlete from Nebraska, that's Andriana Jacobs. So look forward to a competitive event there from the ladies.
Got a nice little tailwind out here today, Cooper. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing some very good vaulting.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing the men's javelin as well. I know we have a few Wichita State athletes in that. Can you talk about maybe a little bit the winter season, the indoor season? How hard is it for a 400-meter hurdler or a javelin thrower as they're itching to get to the outdoor season?
Yeah, it would be very tough, Cooper. I know the 400 hurdlers at least can still train for the 400 and hurdle just on the straightaways. They can't exactly train for the 400 hurdle specifically. But the javelin throwers are stuck pretty much throwing basketballs into the net all winter when everyone else is practicing. I know they lift and they can, stay in shape and work on their strength and explosiveness, but as far as throwing a javelin, they don't even touch them from about October to March. So I know everyone's getting anxious for the first meet.
It looks like we have an athlete from Missouri gearing up to throw the javelin. I believe we just saw Ava Curry. Top seeded entry, and this is Carlia Miles with nearly 50 meters throw. That would be 164 feet, nearly 165 feet there. And another Missouri athlete following her teammate, that's Allie Webb from Missouri. So this is the first outdoor meet of the season for a lot of these teams. It is the first outdoor meet of the season for Wichita State. What can we expect to look for, Ben, in this season? And mainly just today as we prep for the outdoor season.
Well, you know, the first meet outdoor is always a little bit tricky. It's just different than running indoor. You know, pacing and just the track feels different. You're exposed to the elements. At least today is nice, but, you know, most of the time the first track meet is not this way. So, you know, it's just very important for the athletes to understand that, you know, there is a transition from indoor to outdoor. And even if you know, just a few weeks ago were peaking at the indoor conference meet, you know, you kind of have to start over outdoor season almost like a refresher.
And we do have the entries for the women's long jump. You can see there on your screen Paula Garcia from Wichita State, Trudy Martin, Jackie Darby, all from Wichita State. No marks here for those athletes. Louisa Nylander from UMKC, Kira Hobbs from Nebraska, 3 Wichita State athletes, Neria Quiros, Maria Romero, Sarah Hines, and then we have an athlete from UMKC, that's Layla Edwards, and Ansia Cole from Wichita State is the top-seeded entry in the first flight. We'll have 2 flights of women. You can see there in that second flight of women, we have Scala White from Wichita State, Kylie Severa, Jalen Milligan, Alina Marcucci, Hannah Cole, Rihanna Maples, all from Wichita State. Athlete from UMKC, Jayla Riggins, Amaya Anoma from Wichita State, and Zion Pearson from Nebraska, with the overall top-seeded entry over 6 meters. So expect a good performance from her today as well.
Yeah, Cooper, I just got word from one of the coaches down at the long jump that Jackie Darby won the first flight with a jump of 5.66. She didn't even have a mark coming in. That was her first time long jumping ever. Not bad.
So Jackie is a sprinter.
A sprinter, yes.
We're going to see her later today, I believe, in the 200, maybe in the 4x1. So clearly she can do other events. How many other events are they going to try to put her at?
That's a very good question. I know they've dabbled with the 4x4, although no one ever enjoys doing that. She's mainly a 100, 200 girl. You know, if you're fast, you can be a good long jumper. You know, most of the long jump is based off of speed. If you just put your foot down and get in the air, if you're fast, you'll jump far, and she is very fast. So
just pick up your feet. Run as fast as you can and pick up your feet.
Yep, and as she just showed us with a 5.66, that's a pretty darn good jump. There is a little bit of a tailwind out there. I'm not sure if it'll be legal or not, but either way, it's still very impressive. Maybe we'll see her in the shot put later too. I don't know.
Stay tuned. I guess we'll have to stay tuned for that. And if you're tuning in to the javelin throw, we do have an athlete from Nebraska there for the women's javelin. That is, I believe, Joanna Ilves. We did see her teammate get injured. Here's Joanna again. Looks like she pulled down a little bit on there, but you do have a tailwind as well that might be messing with it. How does the tailwind affect you in javelin? Is it helpful, hurtful?
I've actually asked the javelin throwers that, and they said they either want a gigantic tailwind or just a little bit of a headwind. So either one. So, and it is a pretty nice tailwind today, so as long as you can get it up in the air and let the wind take it a little bit, I think it'll be helpful. The only thing you don't want in javelin is a crosswind, because then your javelin's going to be going all over the place, and you don't want that. Ooh. Just had someone throw. It looked like a pretty solid throw. Yeah. Is that first line 30 meters, Cooper? I believe it is. I think it was 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Hopefully we'll see some guys throwing out near that 70-meter line in the men's javelin day.
And that's one of our athletes from Wichita State.
Yeah, that is Andy Navarro.
And is Andy a jav thrower?
Yes, she is a javelin specialist.
So we'll see a wide mix in these field events. You can probably expect to see a wide mix this early in the season of pure throwers, as well as multi-event athletes. And speaking of, you are a multi-event athlete yourself, Ben.
Yes, sir.
What can we expect out of you this outdoor season?
Oh, I don't know. We're going to find out. You know, coming off of a good indoor season, tweaked my groin at the indoor national meet, getting it healed up. I ran 12 200s this morning, so I'm feeling good now. You know, first decathlon's probably going to be in 2 or 3 weeks at the home KT Woodman, or maybe at the KU Relays. So we'll find out then. But I will be competing not next week, but the week after at Friends University. Oh, there's our Hallie Brown throwing in the javelin. That was a good throw. Close to 40 meters. We have a pretty solid multi-group, though, this outdoor season. Last year, we won the Decathlon Web Cup, and we actually just accepted that trophy at the indoor national meet. That has to do with not only your top decathlon guys, but also depth. I think it goes down 8 places. Last year we had a guy that was not a multi do a multi just so that we could have an 8th guy entered for that Web Cup, and we ended up winning. So it was a very nice honor, and I know Coach Rainbolt was very, very excited about it. He's trying to win it again this year, but with the loss of an 8,000-point guy in Hunter Veith, it makes it a little bit tougher.
So tell us a little bit about the significance. That just means the depth of your program. Is that what it says?
Yeah, just the depth of your decathlon group. It's a decathlon only trophy, and it just has to do with like it ranks your number 1 guy, and then your top 2, top 3. It just takes your average scores and then goes all the way down to like the average of your top 8. And
so we do have a field reporter down there on the throws, Skylar Arneson, former athlete, graduated in 2016.
Exciting
Skylar,
first
what do you
3
got
rounds.
for us?
Thanks, guys. So after the first 3 rounds, we've had an exciting time so far, with Berger from Nebraska leading the way at 59 feet 8 inches. Will Fife from Missouri is from second place in 56 foot, and Grady from Nebraska is rounding out the top 3 at 55 foot 8. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Fantastic. Thanks, Skylar. Appreciate you being down there watching that shot put. So Skylar, also a fantastic athlete for Wichita State, graduated in 2016, currently competing in the Amateur World Championships for the Scottish Highland Games. He's a world record holder in that event in the light hammer for the Scottish Highland Games, and then he's on multiple top 10 lists for the hammer, shot, and disc as well, and honorable mention All-American. So we look forward to hearing from him throughout the day on the throws. So we'll see him for jav as well as shot and discus today. Again, hammer was last night. We did have a good competition there. We're still going, getting ready for the second flight of the ladies long jump. Still going with the shot put there. We'll stay tuned in with that. The athletes there I mentioned before. Number from Nebraska, Missouri, Wichita State, and UMKC. So those are the athletes you'll see today. You'll see a few unattached as well, so if they're wearing some different jacket or coat. We're tuning into the next flight of women. So flight number 2 of women in the long jump. They're warming up just now, so we'll see some good athletes from Wichita State, mainly Wichita State dominating that flight, but the top entry to keep your eye on is that athlete from Nebraska. That's Zion Pearson. We'll be tuning into that shortly as we prepare now for the, looks like we're going to get started here with the javelin on the men eventually. Let's tune into the men's shot put, though, as we're getting going on that competition. And a good throw from the athlete from Missouri. Doesn't look like he's happy about that, but they do have some exceptional athletes from Missouri in the throws. We've seen some Olympians come out of there. A lot of great athletes in the shot put competition. Looks like that maybe Will Fife or his teammate Ethan Hansen.
It's like 56-10 on the board. just swung by on the camera. I cannot read that from here.
Looks like Grady Leonard maybe thrown. No, that's Berger Lambrix Jr. He is the top-seeded entry with over 19 meters. We should expect some pretty good throws for him as well.
Cooper, it looks like the women's pole vault has started as well. Looks like a miss from that athlete in blue at her first attempt, but they're putting bars up, so should be getting going with that here
We
pretty
have
soon.
a Wichita State athlete here. Ben, who's that?
That's Jewel Eck. She's a sophomore out of Andale, Kansas.
So a local gal just outside of Wichita. Great pole vaulters coming out of Andale.
Yeah, there is a lot of them. They have a good program out there. Just track and field in general. There's a lot of Andale athletes on the Wichita State team.
And Taylor, what do you got for us down there in the jumps?
Hey guys, we just concluded the first flight of the women's long jump. Right now we have Jackie Darby leading with 5 meters 66. That's 18'7". We got the second flight about to start up. We've got 8 jumpers, 1 scratch, and we're going to see what's happening. Back up to you.
Boom.
Thanks, Taylor. Appreciate it. We are getting started with the second flight in the women's long jump. Looks like they are still warming up there, so we'll stay tuned in the women's jav right now as we get going. There's a Wichita State athlete getting ready to go just right now. Let's tune in there.
Looks like Jessica Gardner on the runway in the javelin.
And Jessica Gardner's entry is just over 39 meters here. Looks like she's toying with that. Jenny, how are we doing down there in the pole vault?
Thanks, guys. I'm going to be reporting on the men's high jump and the women's pole vault. So in the men's high jump, all 5 guys have checked in, and it's actually a flight of just WSU athletes. They're coming in at 1.86 meters, which is 5 feet and 6 1/4 inch. The stadium record for high jump was set by Nathan Leeper in 2002 at 7 feet 5 inches. Pretty fitting name for a guy who set the stadium record. Also, for the women's pole vault, we do have 1 scratch, so we have 10 athletes total. So they're going to be starting here in about 5 minutes. I asked Emily Gardner what the biggest challenge is in this type of weather because we have a pretty big tailwind. So they're going to have to adjust their approaches, so they're probably going to have to scoot back to account for the big tailwind. She said also a big challenge is going to be if the wind starts to spin in the stadium, then they could unexpectedly get a headwind, and that could affect their jumping as well. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Jenny. Appreciate you reporting on the men's high jump and the women's pole vault. So we'll be tuning in to Jenny every now and again. We can see the men's high jump start list there on your screen. All Wichita State athletes, so we hope to see a good performance here from a shocker or two. We do have Grant Downs, who he's also been throwing in the shot put. You'll see him. He's a multi. Lucas Schaefer, Chandler Staywalt, Cole Conradi, and Mason Buckmaster. So what can we expect out of these men today, Ben?
Well, those first 3 guys mentioned are multis. So let's see. Lucas just finished up a decathlon yesterday. I would not be expecting too much out of him, but he does tend to jump better in the open meets than he does in the multi. I believe he jumped 183 in the multi this week, so he's trying to jump higher than that.
Let's tune in here. Thanks, Ben. Let's tune in back to Skylar Arneson down at the shot put. Skylar, what do you got for us?
Hey, thanks, guys. Yeah, we got the first 3 throws of the women's javelin completed. And right now, Ava Curry from Missouri is leading it off with 47 meters 90, which is 157 feet. Second place is Carly Meals of Wichita State. She is at 43 meters 43 at 142 feet even. And then third place right now is Allie Webb of Missouri at 40 meters 28, 132 feet 2 inches. So hopefully bigger things are coming in this. We'll get back to you and let you know what's going on. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Skylar. We do have, so that was Ava Curry who's in the lead from Missouri. She was the 4th seeded entry. Carlia Miles was the top seeded entry. She's nearly 20 feet off of her best. And then in second place, Allie Webb from Missouri as well. So Carlia Miles from Cheney, nearby Cheney, the senior from Wichita State. just maybe having a little off day, but hopefully she can throw out a good one here before we leave today. We are seeing, this is a multi from Wichita State. This is Grant here.
Also in the high jump. He promised me he was going to throw 12 meters today, so.
We'll see it. You wrote it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a lot riding on that throw. We'll see what it is.
And as the ladies are getting going here in the pole vault, you'll see them, a few of them. I'm expecting plenty of missed jumps here in the early rounds of the pole vault, blowing through some poles, maybe blowing through the bar. With the tailwind, it is just hard to judge it. You can back up. And how important is it, Ben? You do pole vault in your decathlon and in the heptathlon. How important is it to get your steps right in an event like this?
Oh, it's very important. You know, if you're off by just 6 inches or a foot, your whole vault is going to be messed up, especially if you're a true vaulter. Us multis that really have no idea what we're doing can kind of just wing it and work with whatever we have. But when you rely a lot on the actual technique of it, you know, you need to be in the right spot. This is Alyssa Wheeler missing on, I think, her first attempt at her opening height.
Looks like she about has it.
Very close. Yeah, but the tailwind, although it helps a lot in the pole vault because of the just making your run so much easier with a little bit extra, you know, push, it is tricky getting your step in the right spot. And consistency is key, but you can't always rely on the consistency of the wind, so it does make it a little tricky.
This is Catherine Mick from Nebraska, missing the bar on her first attempt. We are still going with the men's shot put.
Looks like the bar is opening up in the men's high jump as well. Not only did Grant Downs promise me that he was going to throw 12 meters in the shot, he also promised me he was going to high jump 6 feet. So we will see what happens with that today. If he doesn't, he's going to be in deep trouble.
And we'll get gearing up in the high jump. But let's tune in now to the men's shot put as that competition is clipping right along. We do have the athlete there from UMKC. That looks like Perry Adderley. Let's watch this throw here.
Oh, a glider. That's good to see.
So when you talk about gliding, what do you mean there, Ben?
Oh, a lot of the, well, as we just watched the shot put right here, the gentleman down on the bottom left of the screen is getting ready to spin. Gliding is pretty old-fashioned, and spinning in the shot put is kind of what seems to be the new go-to. All of the elite guys are doing it. There is I don't know if there's an advantage to it or what. I think it's a little easier on your body. But pretty much everyone is spinning. Every once in a while you'll see an elite guy glide, and it just is good to see that not everyone has changed their ways.
And this looks like it is Will Fife from Missouri. His seated entry over 18 meters, 18.58 meters. We'll see if he can improve on that. The track record in the shot put set by Al Feuerbach back in 1974. Over 70 feet, nearly 71 feet, so over 21 meters. I don't think we'll see that broken today. I think there are a few records going to be threatened today that we will see, maybe some in the throws. Hopefully we'll see some from the men's javelin. Aaron True from Wichita State. We did see a record broken last night. Maybe tell us about that, Ben, in the women's distance races.
Yeah, Winnie Kosecki set a new school record. Remind me, how long has that school record been around? 31 years or something? Very long time. She ran a new school record in the 3K, setting an outdoor PR for her. Just a great run for Winnie. I do not believe it was a facility record, though.
And if you are just tuning in and you're wondering where the distance races are, well, we will not be having those today. We did have those last night. If we can pull up a replay, we'll try. If you want to pull up the results, you can go to GoShockers.com, look up meet info, go to the Herm Wilson Invitational. You can also check NCAA and American Conference performance lists at www.tfrrs.org.
Yeah, looks like Winnie ran 9:40.66, just 10 seconds off the facility record, but breaking the school record by 6 seconds. So that's pretty exciting. And it looks like she was only in the race with one other girl, so that makes it tough when you're not running with someone the whole time.
Here she is running last night, winning the race here, running against a former teammate of mine, a professional runner now, Tanya Nero, but Winnie Koski, great run for her. Which is challenging, too, when it's just you against one other person in a race. Now, Tanya's no easy person to beat, so I think it was probably a great race for both of those athletes. But, yes, it probably was a little bit of a challenge as far as competition goes in getting the right time. She was about 10 seconds off of her, looks like what her entry time was going to be. But a great performance by Winnie and improving the school record. Now let's tune into the women's pole vault. We do have the athlete here from Nebraska. Looks like we're starting second attempts here.
Ooh, not quite.
And a missed bar for her. So we'll get moving. If we do have eyes on javelin now, we do have a Wichita State athlete competing.
Looks like Andy Navarro.
And this should be towards the last end of the attempts. But they're all right around 35, 36 meters. And here we go, watching her again. Looks like she's just getting started. So, Ben, what can we expect in the javelin today? You see a lot of maybe longer approaches, shorter approaches.
I would expect a lot of shorter approaches today just because it's the first meet. And, you know, like I said earlier, the guys have not, and girls have not been practicing their approaches, you know, all indoor season with the weather and whatnot. I did talk to Aaron True, though, and he said he was just going to go for it and go for the go from the full approach and, you know, try to go out around 75 meters, and I think he will. Looks like Grant Downs just cleared a bar in high jump. I wonder if it was 6 feet.
Can't tell from here, can we?
No, we can't.
You just saw Alexa Pint on the javelin runway. Now we have, looks like the athlete from Mizzou. Looks like Haley Brown might have passed on this throw. So Ava Curry should be up. She is currently the event leader, last we heard.
Looks like she might have stabbed the marker on the side of the.
That'll be a sector foul for her. Watch that again. Yeah, it just came out of her hand. I think she was aiming for it. I bet that was a bet that she had. So, still blowing through bars here in the women's pole vault. Hopefully they'll get it dialed in here pretty soon. We see another athlete from Nebraska as well gearing up.
Yeah, Cooper, I haven't been paying super close attention to the women's pole vault, but every single time I've looked over there, the bar has been missed. So it looks like the athletes might be dealing with the wind a little bit more than we thought they would be. I've got a feeling we'll see a make right here, though. Well, Cooper, I was wrong. Not a make. And here's our guy Grant Downs in the high jump. Ooh, not quite.
Grant, another multi that we'll see compete today. He did just compete in the shot put. And it looks like we're going to watch this attempt here again, see what happened. Ben, break this down for us.
Well, not a bad takeoff. It looks like he was over it and then just dropped his butt on it a little bit early. He needs to take a little more speed through the takeoff so that he can travel over the bar instead of just coming down on top of it.
I think that's the same thing Coach Bolt's telling him right now, just with his hands a little bit more than you did.
And here goes Lucas Schaefer in the high jump. Oh, over the bar. Ooh, not quite. Missed it.
Looks like we've wrapped up the men's shot put competition, getting started with the women here shortly. We have completed the women's javelin competition. Again, we will get you those results here eventually. If you are tuning in from home, you can also check those at GoShockers.com. Meet info, Herm Wilson Invitational. The Herm Wilson Invitational being brought to you by Bainon Sports Surfaces. And we did just get the track redone here recently, didn't we, Ben?
Yeah, this fall, as you can see, they added that nice Wichita State track and field logo on the on lane 4 on the home stretch. To be honest, Cooper, like when I first saw that, I thought it looked horrible because I was standing right next to it. But from seeing it up here in the press box, it actually looks really nice.
Yeah, it is a sharp-looking track, and we had the old surface was redone, I think, in the 90s, early 2000s, so we got a brand new surface here at Wichita State.
Also added that nice video board over there. Wichita State will be hosting the Outdoor American Athletic Conference Championship this year, so we're doing a little spruce up to the facilities to get it ready for hosting that nice meet.
And there's that scoreboard, as you mentioned. That'll keep track of the results and maybe have some video as well in the future, as they did just install it, I think, this week. So excited for that as well. A great place to run, one of the highest attendance capacities in the nation. Of course, formerly a football stadium for Wichita State, no longer has football anymore. So it's kind of great that track can hog up all the seats. We do have the KSHA, Kansas State High School Activities Association. The state track meet does compete here every year. So if you're an athlete in Kansas, track athlete in Kansas, odds are good you've already ran on this before. So a lot of these athletes, not their first time, even though it might be their first time competing collegiately. Men are warming up in the jav throw, and it looks like we still have some competitors going in the pole vault. Let's tune into the high jump. We'll watch a few of the multis make it, and if we can get video on the long jump, we'll tune in there here in a bit and watch the ladies wrap up their final jumps.
Yeah, Cooper, it looks like Lucas Schaefer's getting ready to high jump. The bar just went up. I watched Grant Downs miss on his third attempt. Hopefully it was 6 feet. Don't know if it was or not. I cannot see the board from here. But like I said, Lucas just finished a decathlon yesterday, so I'm wondering how he's feeling. But over the bar. So there we go. Like I said, he tends to jump better in the open events than in the multi. So Lucas, a redshirt sophomore out of Conway Springs. Oh, nice clearance there. It almost looks like he got it with his calf a little bit underneath the bar.
And a good jump for Lucas.
Oh, there's Chandler Steiwalt. Oh, up and over.
Great jump for him as well. Chandler also a multi, I'm assuming.
Yes, he is. We had 3 multis entered in this competition.
Let's tune in to Skylar. You're down there on the track. Tell us a little bit about what's going on in the throws competitions.
Thanks, guys. Well, with the final 3 throws of the men's shot put concluded, our winner, Berger from Nebraska ended up improving his mark on his 6th round throw out to 60 foot 11 inches. And Will Fife from Missouri ended up improving his throw for 2nd place out to 58 foot 1 inch. And then Grady Leonard from Nebraska ended up improving his mark in the 5th round for 3rd place out to 55 foot 8 inches. For this early in the year, these are fantastic marks. And now it's on to the women's shot put. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Skyler. Appreciate it. So it looks like the top seeded entries in the men's shot put held their place, with the winner Berger Lamberts Jr. from Nebraska with a throw nearly 61 feet, so 60 foot 11 inches. Fantastic throw from those athletes. 2nd place, Will Fife, and then Grady Leonard from Nebraska shortly behind. So the jab entries, and I'm looking forward to a fantastic competition here. Maybe a track record going to be challenged today, but we do see the entries there on your screen. Again, we just saw Grant jumping in the high jump. He's everywhere today from Wichita State. Grant Downs, Jared Shea, Chandler Steiwalt, Davis Dubert, Eric Garner from Nebraska, and the remainers, Coy Lindsay from Wichita State, Jeff Ast from Wichita State, Zach Pedraza from Nebraska, and Aaron True from Wichita State, with the top entry over 77 meters, nearly 77.5 meters. The meet record, or the track record, set by Tim Glover back in 2012 from Illinois State University. A throw over 77 meters as well, 77.58. So Aaron True with his best mark, just 9 centimeters off of the best throw here at the track. And Jenny, how are we doing down there in the women's pole vault and men's high jump?
Thanks, guys. I have some updates on the women's pole vault. So 10 athletes started competing in the women's pole vault, and at the opening height of 10 feet 11 inches, 2 Wichita State athletes did not clear the opening height, but we had 7 athletes that were able to clear the opening height, and 1 Nebraska athlete passed at the opening height. So we have 8 athletes total in the competition remaining. And the stadium record for the women's pole vault is going to be was set by Natalie Weller from Nebraska, and it's going to be 4.2 meters, which is 13 feet and 9 1/4 inch, and that was set in 2011. So the bars moved up to 11 feet 5 inches. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Jenny. Appreciate it. So Jenny, of course, former athlete from Wichita State, graduated back in 2017. She's number 6 on the top 10 list for the school in the pentathlon, and was 2nd in the pentathlon in the Missouri Valley Conference Championships. Now we are in the AAC. We'll watch this replay of the women's pole vault. So clearly the wind is having some effect when you have 3 athletes that don't even clear the opening height. What a great jump there from the athlete from Nebraska. But 10-11 opening height, when you got 3 athletes not clearing it, that's unfortunate, and you hate to see that, especially in your home opener or your opening track meet. But hopefully we'll see a few other good jumps being thrown out there today. Obviously the track record set by a Nebraska athlete. Let's tune into high jump here.
Looks like Chandler Steiwalt.
Great jump from Chandler there. Looks like he's pretty pumped about that, and another make as well from his teammates. So happy for our Wichita State Shockers in the men's high jump. Let's watch that.
Cole Conradi, the only high jumper in the competition at the moment. True high jumper. Nice clearance on that. I believe Mason Buckmaster should be coming in at the next height. I think all of the guys in the competition are up and over.
He's drinking a Monster. Looked like he was drinking. He was gearing up, getting his adrenaline going.
He does. He actually is an energy drinker during the track meet. Must be nice to only be a high jumper. He doesn't have to worry about running a 400 immediately following the high jump.
So today, another track record that might be challenged is that one set by Natalie Willard from Nebraska back in 2011. That was 4 meters 20. Her teammate, or rather a Nebraska athlete, Andriana Jacobs, is entered at 4:20 as well. So we might see that one go down today. Hopefully with the tailwind, it doesn't affect our top athletes too much, and we get to see a few records today as well.
Yeah, Cooper, I lied. It looks like Lucas Schaefer just missed his third attempt at that bar on the high jump, and now they are moving up to the next bar.
Skylar, what do you got for us down in the throws?
Thanks, guys. Well, an exciting last 3 rounds. Our top 3 were actually able to hold off all competition, and the positions actually didn't change. So Ava Curry of Missouri ended up taking the victory at 157 feet. And then second place was Carly Mills of Wichita State. She got out to 142 feet. And then third place was Allie Webb of Missouri. She got out to 132 feet. Exciting times in those last 3 rounds. It's always good when they actually can hold off the opposition. Now we got on the men's javelin. Big thing should be coming. Aaron True of Wichita State is very close to the actual stadium record of over 77 meters. So we'll see what can happen over there. Back to you guys. Thank you.
And we are looking forward to that. Skylar, thanks for keeping us updated. So, yeah, it looks like Ava Curry from Missouri won the women's javelin with a throw of over 157 feet, with Carlia Miles in second from Wichita State, and then Allie Webb from Missouri in third. And if we can keep us updated on the injured athlete from Nebraska, I'd like to see how she's doing a little bit later. We'll try to keep you tuned into that. Unfortunate to see athletes get injured in the first meet of the year, but it is a nice day today. I don't expect we'll see too much of that. It's a nice, breezy, somewhat chilly. It's just a good kind of long sleeve day. You can see all these JAV athletes getting ready and wearing long sleeves, wearing hoodies, those things, but it's going to be fantastic for the runners, I think.
Looks like the second flight of long jump for the women is finished up. They must be getting ready for finals. The pit is closed and their athletes are just doing run-throughs.
And we'll get you some film on the long jump here shortly when we do get to the women's finals. Looks like we're still warming up a little bit with the women's final flight. I assume we will see Jackie Darby from the first flight in that. A miss there from the Wichita State athlete. Jenny, what do you got for us down there on the track on the jumps?
Thanks, guys. I have some updates on the men's high jump. So the men's high jump started off with 5 athletes, and all of those athletes were Wichita State athletes. Grant Downs was the first one to get out of the competition at 5 feet 10 inches. So his last bar that he cleared was 5 feet 8 inches. So then we're down to 4 athletes, and then Lucas Schaefer, and so all the athletes ended up clearing 5:10, and then we got down to 4 athletes, and they all cleared 6 feet. Now we have 3 athletes left, and they are jumping at 6 feet 4 inches, and so that's what they are currently jumping at. Back to you guys.
So it looks like the bar is at
6'4", I believe.
6'4".
Nice clearance by Mason Buckmaster on his opening bar. So then we have, 3 guys left in the competition?
And it looks like Grant Downs didn't hold up his bet to you.
No, he did not.
That's
He did not clear 6 feet. I'll be interested to see what he threw in the shot put. He also promised me he would throw 50 meters in the javelin.
Well, we'll see. He's getting started with the jab here pretty shortly. So we do also have the ladies' shot put going pretty shortly. It looks like they're still warming up. We will have the final flight of the women's long jump, so you will see the finalists there. The pole vault, the women's pole vault is going on right now. So again, if you are tuning in, running events will start at 2 p.m. today. We will have the pole vault for the men. We'll start after the women. High jump, we will have the women go after the men. You can see the women's shot put start list there on your screen. We have from UMKC, Jamie Taborn, Cassidy Androff from Wichita State, Rebecca Finley from UMKC, Marika Spencer from Nebraska, Marie Finley from UMKC, Alex Adams from Wichita State, Jordan Spear unattached from Missouri. Jamisha Western from Nebraska. Amanda Kakulias from Wichita State. Christina Nsingo from Nebraska. Emily Stauffer from Missouri. And Kelsey Slauson with the top-seeded entry from Wichita State. So expect to see some good things out of her. We do have the athlete from Nebraska still warming up here for the women's shot put. The top track record today here at Cessna Stadium, we have over 16 meters, 16:37. That's over 53 feet, set by Geneva McCall back at the MVC Conference Championships in 2012. Geneva actually has the records for all of the women's throws except for the javelin, so the hammer, disc, and shot set by Geneva McCall back in 2012 at that meet. That was my last meet at Wichita State. The field reporters, along with my color commentary, Ben Johnson, all established top 10 athletes here at Wichita State. We can also see the athletes competing here in the women's pole vault from Nebraska, making a bar. We have a miss there in the high jump. Another Wichita State athlete going for the women's pole vault. If you're wondering, as we announce the top 3 for the women's javelin, we do have Ava Curry at the top. That's right, 157.2, just over 157. Carly Miles, Allie Webb, we mentioned. And then Annie Navarro from Wichita State, looks like over 40 meters. Fantastic throw from her. Alexa Pint followed from UMKC. 3 Wichita State athletes there in the just under 40 meters, so 37, 38, 39. Joanna Ilves from Nebraska, 36. And then we Maddie Scholl, Jamie Taborn, and then Kendra Henry did not compete today. So we will hopefully get an update for you on the injured athlete from Nebraska as well. You can see if you are tuning in, up on the upper right-hand corner, you see the men's high jump. That is the athlete from Wichita State. Only athletes from Wichita State in the men's high jump. That's looks like Cole Conradi. Let's tune into the high jump right now and see if you can make this bar. Looks like we've moved up. And down goes the bar for the pole vault and the high jump there. Looks like we're not seeing Emily Gardner today in the women's pole vaults. I believe we've seen several Nebraska athletes back to back to back.
I thought I saw Emily Gardner vault earlier. She cleared maybe the opening bar. I don't know where we're at
Maybe
right
she's
now.
passed then. She's liking the win today. Maybe not all the athletes are liking the win. So.
Well, if you can figure out how to adjust your step and adjust to the wind, it will help you a lot.
And I made bar just under 2 meters. Looks like 1.98 meters. Is that Mason there?
Yes, it is.
What a great jump from him.
Did Chandler Steiwalt already clear the bar, or is he out?
Looks like he's out. We're down to 2 athletes here.
Okay.
Unless he's passed to 205. Maybe he's just going to go for the track record. And this is Cole Conradi.
Cole Conradi's personal best is 205. Did that last year. 198 wouldn't be a bad opener for him if he can clear this. Ooh. Not quite.
Just right into it.
There's Emily Gardner.
Going to get another bar in here. Fantastic jump from Emily. And let's watch her jump again. The athlete out of Oklahoma, Emily Gardner from Wichita State making the bar.
Easy.
Not a problem. So next we will see a few other athletes from Nebraska, UMKC, and Wichita State. Again, Andriana Jacobs, we look forward to seeing her challenge that track record. This looks like Nicole Baker from Nebraska, her entry at 3.76 meters. See if she can improve on that today with the tailwind. And if you are tuning in, we still have the women's long jump going on down there on the track. We'll get you some footage of that here shortly. They've just started their final jumps. Some ladies are still warming up as well, but here we go with Nicole Baker from Nebraska in the pole vault.
Ooh, easy clearance.
Great jump for her.
Cooper, it looks like Cole Conradi is up for his last attempt in the high jump as well.
Watch this again from Nicole Baker, and then tune in to the high jump. Yeah, well over that bar.
Big clearance.
We
Cole
just-
with a near miss over there in the high jump. Quick look at that.
And we've seen the last two. I don't know if that's his third at that height. We'll keep you posted as well. So might be left with just one shocker in the competition. Mason Buckmaster. Jab thrower still getting warmed up. And we will get you a camera on the women's long jump if we can do that.
This looks like Rihanna Maples on the runway. 50-year senior out of Topeka, Kansas. She was a freshman with me back in the day.
Back when you were a freshman, probably.
Yes, that would be correct.
Yeah.
Cooper.
The women's shot put, if you are tuning in again, that
Whoa.
record set by Geneva McCall from Southern Illinois. She set that back in 2012 at the Missouri Valley Conference Championships. Nearly 54 feet, so 53.8. There goes Jackie Darby from Wichita State.
Foul.
Her first long jump competition. We'll see her in the 200 meters later. She did foul that jump, but she did make the finals, which is
First time ever jumping. Can't complain about that.
got to give her some confidence for sure. We'll tune back into the ladies' shot put. We did have the athlete there from Wichita State. Just couldn't keep it in the ring.
Amanda Kukulius. You know, she improved greatly this indoor season. I don't exactly know the numbers, but I know that every single meet, it was PR after PR after PR. Ended up scoring a point at our indoor conference meet after not even making the conference team last year. Great improvements for her. We're looking for big things outdoor from her in the shot put and in the discus. That looked like a Mia Anoma on the long jump runway, but we're back over to shot put.
So back at shot put, we do have the athlete from Missouri here.
Another glide. Great to see.
And the athlete from Nebraska and the women's long jump. So 2 scratches in a row for the Wichita State women. That looked like that was possibly Zion Pearson from Nebraska. She did have the top entry time at over 6 meters, 6.09 meters.
Kelsey Slauson, our school record holder in the shot put.
As well as the top-seeded entry. She might challenge that record today, that track record. We'll see how she's feeling. Her best mark over 15 meters, 15.72 meters. That's 52 feet 2 inches. So, again, the track record, 53 feet 8 inches. So she's just off by about 1.5 feet. See her glide there. toss one out there. Doesn't look like she's super happy, and her hand might not have been ready. It might have slipped a little bit today.
It is a little tricky adjusting to that outdoor shot put, Cooper. After throwing the rubber shot put all indoor season, it just feels different in your hand. And it's a different size. It weighs the same, but the outdoor shot put is smaller than the indoor shot put.
I can imagine the rain that we've had in the last 24 hours. It's making those shot puts wet and probably not helping too much there.
Not good for the arthritis, Cooper.
Back down to the women's long jump. We do have an athlete here from Wichita State. Who's that, Ben?
That looks like Paula Garcia, one of our great Spanish athletes.
We do have a number of athletes from Spain. So she's just a sophomore. She had no mark coming into this competition. Looks like she's come up into the finals as well. So that's comforting as well. Her and Jackie with no marks coming in and making the finals. See her jump again here.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. A little inexperienced, as you probably tell, but hey, she made finals. I think that's comforting. We do have an athlete from UMKC here.
Oop, looks like a foul.
Either Louise Nylander or Jayla Riggins. And a missed bar from Mason Buckmaster. You're just now tuning in. And back to shot put, we do have the women's shot put still underway. We just saw our top-seeded entry. Now we do have another Wichita State athlete. This is, I believe, Cassidy Androv from Gardner, Kansas. She's a sophomore out of Wichita State. Her entry is 41 feet 8 inches. We'll see if she can improve on that today. And if we are tuning into the women's long jump, let's see if we can get an update from Taylor after this jump here.
Looks like Rihanna Maples on the runway. Oh, and a good jump for her.
Rihanna with a great entry at 5.72 meters. She's the senior out of Topeka, Kansas for Wichita State, Rihanna Maples. We'll get an update down there on the field from Taylor Larchmiller, if we can, here in just a little bit. Looks like she's okay with that jump there. There's Jackie Darby, too. Looks like it was a good jump there, so no foul this time. She does have a jump in the finals. And you do see a lot of that speed carried on the runway, and just a little inexperienced in the jumping, but Jackie just a sophomore here at Wichita State out of Olathe. So getting a mark, put something on the resume. And Taylor, what do you got for us down at the women's long jump?
Hey guys, we had the women's second flight of the long jump wrap up recently. We've got a good competition going right now. Zion Pearson of Nebraska is leading right now with 5 meters 94. It's 19.6 foot, and she's got a PR of 6 meters 9. So we're going to see if she can get out there. We've got Amia Anoma in second place from Wichita State, jumping 5 meters 71. That's 18 foot 9. We've got Jackie Darby, Rihanna Maples, Kylie Severa, Layla Edwards, Paula Garcia, Jayla Riggins, and Jalen Milligan. I'm going to jump back over there and see if I can get an update, and I will be back shortly. Back to you.
Great. Thanks, Taylor. Appreciate you reporting on that down there. So, yeah, just short of some of our best times, but we do see, of course, the athlete from Nebraska, Zion Pearson. She is leading the way with 5.94. That is 19.6. We'll see if she can get out over 20 feet today. But a great performance there by our athlete from Wichita State, the freshman from Maryland. That's Amaya Anoma from Wichita State, so we'll see if she can improve on that. And so, Jenny, what do you got for us down there and some of the jumps?
Thanks, guys. So the men's high jump just finished up, so we have some results. At the bar 6 feet 2 inches, we had 4 athletes jumping: Lucas Schaefer, Chandler Stywalt, Cole Conradi, and Mason Buckmaster. 3 athletes ended up clearing that height, so the bar went up 2 inches to 6'4". Then Cole Conradi cleared 6'4" on his second attempt, and Mason Buckmaster cleared it on his first attempt. So then the bar went up to 6 feet 6 inches. Cole Conradi, he ended up missing all 3 bars, but Mason cleared it on his first attempt. So since he was the last athlete in the competition, he automatically won. So he got to choose the height for his last bar, or for his next bar, and he picked 6 feet 7.5 inches. But then he ended up missing all 3 attempts. So Mason Buckmaster ended up winning the men's high jump at 6 feet 6 inches. Back to you guys.
So Mason, the only athlete to win that high jump competition. Of course, the only athlete to make the 6 feet 6 inches. We'll see that jump again here from Mason Buckmaster.
Ooh.
And that was a close jump, but it looks like
It
he
stayed on.
folded up like a taco in that
I don't know
mat.
if we can. Can we get a replay on the last pole vault that just went? Emily Gardner had a, I don't know what you want to call it, a close call over there. The pole appeared to slip out of her hand.
We'll see if we can get over there. So Mason Buckmaster, the champion of the women's high jump. Here we go with Emily Gardner from Wichita State in the women's pole vault.
Oh.
Well, it looks like she just lost her pole there. So, yeah, I think the moisture and the rain that we've had last night, losing the pole out of your hands, looks like she's still recovering down there. They were looking after her, folded up like a taco there in the mat. So let's watch that again.
She appears to be smiling, so I would say everything is okay.
Now it looks like she just loses that top grip. That's a scary feeling. So if you are tuning in, you can follow us at Twitter at GoShockersTFXC. That's at GoShockersTFXC. Obviously, you are watching online at WSU-TV on YouTube. We're getting started here with the men's javelin. We have wrapped up the women's javelin. You can check the results online.
Looks like Jeff Ost on the runway with a throw close out to 50 meters. You know, Cooper, he was actually one of the best javelin throwers in the nation his junior year of high school, and then tore his UCL. Had Tommy John surgery and just hasn't quite been the same since then.
Looks like he's still put it out there, though, after the injury. We'll see how he does today. Looks like an athlete from Nebraska there with a good throw to better that mark a little bit. So we had the start list in the javelin. We have Grant Downs, we had mentioned before, Jared Shea, Chandler Stywall, Davis Dubert, Eric Gardner from Nebraska, Coy Lindsay, Jeff Ast from Wichita State, Zach Pedraza from Nebraska, and Aaron True we will see throw later and challenge that track record. We hope to see that for sure.
Jared C., a great multi from Nebraska. He was actually at the indoor national championships with me just a few weeks ago. I think he got third or fourth in the meet. Oh, it might have been fourth.
Looks like this is Aaron True on the runway now. Throwing for the Shockers.
Oh.
Wow, really putting one out there. What a fantastic throw from him.
That's over 70 meters.
I think we're going to see a challenge today for sure. So first throw out there, over 70 meters. Let's watch this again from Aaron True. You see that he's using the wind as best as he can. What a great throw. Not an athlete close that we've seen.
A little different view of it.
You can see him wrapped up there. Doesn't seem to be affecting that.
What'd they say? 70 meters, 30?
Yeah, it looks like 70 meters, 30. So great throw from Aaron True there. We'll see him, hopefully see him in nationals as well. He would tell us about his performance last year.
I believe he took home 8th at the national championships, earning first-team All-American honors.
So a current All-American for Wichita State.
Yes, he is.
Let's tune in, if we can, to the women's pole vault as we're getting down to some of the final jumpers. And we have wrapped up the women's long jump, so we'll have some results there here for you shortly as the men's long jump is getting warmed up. We've wrapped up the high jump competition for the men, and the ladies will get started here. Also, the ladies' shot put is underway.
Looks like Elisa Fry on the pole vault runway. Former Missouri Valley Conference champion. Must not have liked that one.
Just a little bit behind on that jump, it looks like.
All right, here we go. Chandler Steiwald on the runway with a personal best of just over 50 meters. He's this is his first year competing in the uniform. He redshirted last year. Multi out of Ness City, Kansas. Line drive. Cooper looks like he needs to get a little air under that.
Hey, that's all right. We got 9 other events to worry about. I think you're okay. Let's watch the throw from the top-seeded performer here, Kelsey Slauson from Wichita State. Got a great glide, great trajectory there. She's not happy with it, though, it looks like. We won't see anyone really challenge her other than the Missouri and Nebraska athletes. So we have kind of the top 3 that have separated themselves. We hope Kelsey Slauson from Paola, Kansas, the senior from Wichita State, will be able to take home the trophy here.
Looked like a decent throw from Davis Dubert. I think he threw 57 meters in the multi this week. He finished the decathlon yesterday as well, along with Lucas Schaefer. There's a replay of it.
And we have the athlete from Nebraska here in the men's javelin. That's Coy Lindsay. No, sorry. This is Eric Garner. Sorry. Got mixed up there.
Looks like a good throw, Cooper, out in the mid-60 range.
He might have improved on his mark there. His seated entry was 60 meters 48. Looks like he's bested that today.
Nothing like PRing on your first outdoor meet, Cooper.
Looks like we do have another Wichita State athlete. Who's this here, Ben?
This is Coy Lindsay. True freshman. Looked like a decent throw from Kai. Mid-50. Here's Elisa Fry on the pole vault runway. Ooh. Close miss.
And a second miss there from her in a row. We'll see where that leaves her. And if you are tuning in, again, we are going to get started with the running events here at 2 p.m. We'll start with the 4x100 meter women's relay. We've wrapped up the women's long jump. We've wrapped up the distance races last night along with the hammer throw, the women's jav, the men's shot put, and now we are on the women's pole vault. You can see there the men's javelin, and you can also, we'll be tuning into the women's shot put here shortly as well. Good throw there from the Wichita State athlete. That looks like it is
Jeff Ost,
Jeff
I believe.
Ost.
A replay of it. Looks like we have a Nebraska athlete up on the runway at the pole or at the javelin, Cooper. See how this goes. I believe it is Zach Pedraza. Not a bad throw, just had over 50 meters. I take that back. Eric Gardner. Over at pole vault, I believe we only have 2 athletes remaining in the competition. It looks like Elisa Fry from Wichita State and our Nebraska athlete that came in with the top-ranked jump of 420, Andriana Jacobus, or Jacobs. She's up for an attempt. I do not know what the bar is at, but it appears to be over 4 meters. Close miss. I believe that will conclude our competition in the pole vault. Here's a look at Aaron True's last throw in the javelin. Another great throw from Aaron. Looks like it was just shy of 70 meters. Or maybe just over 70 meters. Being consistent out in the farther throws this early in the season is much more important than letting a big one go. I know that these athletes would much rather have 3 or 4 or 5 throws over 70 meters than one, that was pushing 80. Now we've got Grant Downs up in the javelin. He promised me he would throw 50 meters today. Not quite. That looks like about 42 meters. So I think we're done with the women's pole vault competition. The men should start warming up here pretty soon. And the men are also warming up for the long jump. The women currently warming up for the high jump. There was our Missouri athlete in the shot put. Here's a replay of it. Looks like a good throw. Although she didn't appear to be too happy with it. Here's a look at the athletes competing in the long jump today. Simon Weedle from Nebraska, Caden Griffin, Wichita State, Dowdy Larziero from Wichita State competing unattached, Rayvon Allen and Jared Bellardo. So 4 Wichita State athletes and 1 Nebraska athlete should be through that competition pretty quick. Interesting seeing 14 or 15 women in the long jump and then only 5 men, but I think today was the day that all the girls just decided that they wanted to try and long jump. So we got to see that, and it turned out all right for them.
Well, we did see a number of athletes who didn't have a mark. So first time for some today. We'll see these freshmen maybe for the first time competing. We'll see some freshmen probably in the 400-meter hurdles. So see how that goes today as well in the running events. But again, if you are tuning in, thanks for joining us on YouTube, WSU TV. You can also follow us on Twitter at GoShockersTFXC.
Here's a look at Kelsey Slauson in the shot put, our school record holder. Looked like a pretty solid throw. Again, shaking her head, though. Must not be too happy with it.
Just looking for some good throws out here. I think nothing too special. Just need a mark on the season, I think. And not a bad throw from her. So Kelsey wrapping up. Leave towards the end of her throws. We do have a thrower from Nebraska now. Athletes competing here from UMKC, Nebraska, Wichita State, and Missouri. So You'll see various unattached athletes today as well.
It's always nice hosting, having home meets. Cooper, I know as a redshirt athlete myself back in the day, you know, getting to compete actually is a much needed break from just the daily grind of training and not getting to compete. You feel like you're working towards nothing. So when you finally get to compete, it's a great feeling.
Well, so we have an update down on the field there from Skylar Arneson. Skylar, what do you got for us?
Thanks, guys. So we got an exciting first three throws of the women's shot put. Right now, it's less than 3 feet separating first place from third place. Kelsey Slauson from Wichita State is leading the way at 50 foot 3/4 of an inch. Second place right now is Christina from Nebraska at 49 feet 2 inches. And third place is Jamisha Western from Nebraska at 48 feet 5 inches. Bigger things are coming in finals, so here we go. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Skylar. Appreciate it. Here is Kelsey Slauson's last throw. We'll see it here.
Great job reporting down from the field from Taylor, Jenny, and Skylar today. They've definitely been studying up on their encyclopedias.
And there's that throw there from Kelsey. So she is in front still with the top-seeded entry, but she's only at 50 feet, so 2 feet off of her best. She's got 2 athletes nipping at her heels right behind her.
Looks like Jeff Ost is up on the javelin runway. Boom! Ooh, right on the 60-meter mark. That's a good throw for him. I believe his personal record is 62.03. So to open up with a 60 or 61 this season would be a pretty good start.
Looks like he had a great plant and great launch.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's a good throw. So we have wrapped up the women's pole vault. We'll get you those results here shortly. If you are tuning in, check GoShockers.com for live results. The Herm Wilson Invitational is what you are watching, sponsored by Bynum Sports Surfaces. Thank you to them for our beautiful track here. We are still going in the men's javelin. The results that we do have done are from the distance carnival, the hammer throw, various field events right now. We'll get going with the running events here at 2 p.m. So things are about to pick up on the track. And the men's pole vault is warming up as well. We can see some of the final jumps here in the men's high jump. So we mentioned before Mason Buckmaster winning that, beating his teammates with a jump of 6'6". Cole Conrad in second, Chandler Steiwald, Luke Schaefer, and Grant Downs.
Like I said, Cooper Grant Downs not getting that 6 foot mark today that he was promising me he would. So
let's watch the winning jump here from Mason Buckmaster at 6'6".
Very nice.
Good jump from him. So just under 2 meters. We'll see that improve throughout the year. I believe his best, if we have it, that's 6'8". Over 2 meters at 2 meters 0.8. And the ladies' shot put is still going. We see the athlete here from Nebraska. So, yes, Kelsey Slauson still leading in that.
Cooper, looks like we're getting a little bit of sunshine out there, too. It was a little cloudy when the meet started, but it appears the sun is popping out, even though it's supposed to get a little nasty this afternoon with some rain. Hopefully we can get all the field events done. Running in the rain is not as big of a deal as it is trying to do the field events in the rain. It is not fun.
It is an amazing day for track, I'll say that. And another throw for Kelsey.
Her last throw, I believe. Oh, maybe not. That might have been first throw of the finals. She did not shake her head, though. So maybe it was better than her previous ones.
We're seeing her mood gradually improve throughout
Yes.
the throws, from a shaking of a head to a shrug to no reaction.
Maybe next time we'll get a smile.
So we will get started with the women's high jump here shortly. We do have some entries there from Wichita State. We have 3 athletes: Shania Van Oster, Sydney Wilson, and Sydney Sapp will be jumping for Wichita State in the women's high jump. And then we do have 1 athlete from Nebraska. That's Maddie Scholl. I don't know if we'll see her today. We might have seen her get injured here earlier in the javelin, so I doubt that we will see her today. And we'll try to get you an update on that as well. But you see those 3 athletes from Wichita State. So, again, the high jump being dominated by Wichita State athletes today. We'll get you the results for the pole vault here shortly in the women's competition as they have wrapped that up. And we're still tuning into the javelin as well. So this is an athlete here from Nebraska.
Jared C.A., I believe. Out in the mid-40.
So Nebraska with a historically great program, number of Olympians coming through there. Even our very own coach Rain Bolt was a coach there in Nebraska, assistant coach there in Nebraska. So a good program. Jenny, what do you got for us on the pole vault, on the high jump? What can you tell us?
Thanks, guys. I have results from the women's pole vault. So when the bar was at 11 feet 11 inches, 2 athletes ended up clearing that. We have Elisa Fry from Wichita State and Andriana Jacobs from Nebraska. Elisa Fry cleared it on her 2nd attempt, and Andriana cleared it on her 3rd attempt. So then the bar moved up to 12 feet 5 inches. They both ended up clearing 12 feet 5 inches on their 2nd attempt, so the bar moved up to 12 feet 11 inches. Both athletes missed all of the bars at 12 feet 11 inches, so Elisa ended up winning with the fewer number of misses. So Elisa Fry is your championship for the women's pole vault. In high school, Elisa Fry's best mark was 12 feet, and her WSU personal best is 13 feet 3 inches, or 3 3/4 of inches. All right, thanks, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, Jenny. So not seeing that meet record being, or that track record being challenged today. This is the athlete from Nebraska. We had the top-seeded entry. That is Andriana Jacobs. So, 2 athletes not making the bar at 12:11. The win going to the Wichita State athlete.
That looked like a pretty
Elisa
good
Fry.
throw for Davis Dubert. That might be a personal record. I believe his personal best is 57 something. He just threw that this week in the home decathlon. Let's take a look at it. Not going to lie, Cooper, pretty bad form. Just relies on the cannon that he has.
But he tossed it out there, I'll say that. We'll see what that throw is here shortly.
Athlete from Nebraska.
And that is Eric Garner from Nebraska. His seated entry over 60 meters. It's like not quite going to get there with that throw. We're still going in the women's shot put, warming up for the men's pole vault and long jump.
I believe, Cooper, the long jump has started.
We'll get you there shortly. The men's long jump entries we had mentioned before. There's only 5 athletes, a few from Wichita State, 4 from Wichita State. And this is Slauson again for Wichita State in the finals of the shot put. No smile there.
No, didn't see a smile, but no signs of negative body language, so it's getting
Just
better.
maybe looking down.
Take a look at the long jump. Looks like Caden Griffin on the runway, a senior from here in Wichita. True senior, never redshirted. been competing with him for 4 years. He was a multi until just this year decided it wasn't for him. Couldn't quite figure out how to pole vault.
Only took him 4 years.
Yeah. Yeah, the thought had been thrown out many times before that, but he wanted to stick with it. Can't blame him for that. Had a great indoor season in the long and the triple jump.
Here goes Caden in the long right now.
Nice jump.
Fair jump from Caden.
A little slow motion replay action. Nice. Hoping to see some big marks today in the long jump, Cooper. We have a nice little tailwind. Guys are probably excited about their first outdoor meet. Beautiful day, nice facility.
Now, the track record, you may recognize this name, set back in 1982, was set by Carl Lewis. So Carl Lewis has the track record in the men's long jump here with a, well, get this, a jump over 27 feet 6 inches, so 27.6 1/4. So I don't think we'll see that challenge today, but Carl Lewis does have the track record here. A great jump there from Caden Griffin.
Yeah, Cooper, I can about guarantee we won't see that broken today, but you never know. Get a nice little tailwind, get Ray Von Allen out there, and let him pop up in the air and just let the wind take him. Speaking of Ray Von Allen, there he goes.
And here we are, Aaron True, and the javelin looks like this will be his second or third throw here.
I believe third.
And another throw over 70 meters. Got to be pleased with that for sure.
Oh, absolutely, Cooper. You know, it looks like all of them been right around 70 point something. This early in the season, all you're looking for is consistency. And if he's consistently out over 70 meters, you know he's going to be happy. Look at Jared Bellardo on the long jump runway. Looked like a good jump.
Bellardo's best jump in this event, over 25 feet, nearly 26 feet, so 25.9 1/2. We'll watch this jump again, see how he does today with the tailwind. Looks like a great jump. I'd be happy with that for sure. So again, his best in this event, 25.9 1/2, Jared Bellardo. Now an athlete from Nebraska competing in the men's long jump.
The one and only.
That is Simon Weidel from Nebraska. It looks like we've wrapped up the ladies' shot put competition as they've packed up their shots and put on their warm-ups. We'll have you the updates from that event here shortly. About to get going the men's pole vault as well, but tuning in, we are on the men's long jump.
Getting an update from down on the track. Cooper, it looks like Ray Von Allen leading with a 7:63. Jared Bellardo at 7:32. Have not heard about Caden yet. 7:63 is a pretty solid jump for the outdoor season opener. I'm sure he was happy with that.
Yeah, Rayvon's seated entry, 7.71 meters. Jared's 7.85 meters, so we'll see good jumps out of them today, as we have seen. Hopefully they do challenge that. We'll see how the tailwind affects it for sure. It's the unattached athlete from Wichita State. That's Dowdy Elezarig. And in about 20 minutes, we'll get started with the running events out there on the track. We'll have 13 events today, 21 heats. I think we're down to 20, actually, with various scratches in those things. We competed the distance races last night along with the hammer throw. You can check those results online. And in the men's long jump, that's Rayvon Allen putting a mark out there. We'll see. Let's watch that again.
Nice jump.
And as we've wrapped up the ladies long jump already, let's check the results here. You'll see those on your screen. The winner, Zion Pearson, the top-seeded entry with a wind-aided mark. Looks like 5.94, so that's 19.6. It's a great jump from her, Amaya Anoma from Wichita State, followed by Jackie Darby in third. So Jackie, on her first time competing in the women's long jump, she's up there in third place with a jump of 18.7, wind-aided at 5.5 meters per second. Rihanna Maples, Kylie Severa, Paula Garcia, Layla Edwards, and Jayla Riggins from UMKC falling there. So some good jumps out there for sure. But back to the throws. Let's hear from Skylar Arneson. What do you got for us, Skylar?
Thanks, guys. So it came down to the final round of the women's shot put to decide who was actually going to be able to win it. Christina from Nebraska ended up taking the victory at 50 foot 2 inches. And nipping at her heels was Kelsey Slauson of Wichita State to take second at 50 foot 3/4 of an inch. And third place was Jamisa Western from Nebraska, ended the day at 48 feet 5 inches. It was a heck of a competition. Now into the men's javelin. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Skylar. So it looks like Kelsey Slauson on that last throw just wasn't able to improve her prior mark at 50 1/4 inch. And so the athlete from Nebraska, Christina Nzingo, with a throw over 50 feet 2 inches. Let's watch Kelsey on her last throw here. Trying to put one out there a little bit further. It doesn't look like she's too happy with that throw there. And back on the men's jav here. Who do we got, Ben?
It appears to be Jeff Ostcooper, our redshirt sophomore out of Andale, Kansas.
And we have a special guest here with us right now as you're watching the men's field events, gearing up for the pole vault. The men's long jump is going, and the men's high jump. I'm joined here up in the booth by Mark Burns, the Missouri coach. Mark, welcome to the booth. Welcome back to Wichita State.
Yeah, it's good
You
to
were
be
here
back.
when I was here. I'm glad you're here.
That's right.
So how long have you been in Missouri now?
This is year 5 at Mizzou.
Fantastic. So what can we expect today? What did we see last night from your athletes? I wasn't here.
We had some nice little rust busters for the outdoor season. It's good to get Melissa McGinney on the steeplechase, her first steeplechase of the year, and 10:42 is a good opener for her, I thought. And Thomas George is going to run a 10K next week at Stanford, so he was just getting a little bit of a 3K effort in to get a feel for the rhythm he's going to be running next week. So I thought Jordan Cleve ran well, ran 17:17 in the 5K. That was a good effort for her, and a couple girls at 4:35 in the 1500, chasing Rebecca into the finish line. So it was a good night overall for sure. And our hammer throwers had a really good effort yesterday. So it was a good start to the weekend.
Fantastic. That's great. So we have the field events underway today. What can we expect on the track today from your athletes?
Well, we've got our sprint crew going here. So we're looking forward to seeing where those guys are at. 100, 200, 400. We'll have 800s going this afternoon. So excited to see where that crew is at on both sides, on the men's and women's side. And looking forward to the disc. We get Gabby Jacobs opening up on the women's disc, who's a 2-time All-American, has been 5th at the NCAA meet last 2 years running. So be excited to see where she opens up today.
Fantastic. So we have you guys have a good history of men's throwers, at least in the shop. But we saw Will Fife here today. How are you guys shaping up as far as overall as a team in regards to the NCAAs, qualifying, nationals, that sort of deal? What athletes do we need to watch today?
Yeah, so we don't have any of our jumpers going this weekend. They're getting ready for Texas Relays next weekend, and we've got a couple of really high-level jumpers that you'll see at the NCAA meet later in the year. We've got a 7.5 high jumper, Roberto Vilches. We've got a 7.3 high jumper, Landon Cuskelly, who actually jumped at Butler Community College before us, and then we've got a really prolific long jump triple jumper in Jamari Ward, who's been All-American twice last 2 indoor seasons. So those guys aren't here, unfortunately, but you should see them at the NCAA meet. And but today here, certainly Gabby Jacobs in the disc. Sophia Rivera is one of the best high school javelin throwers of all time. I think she ranks in the top 3 all time, and she's opening up today, so that would be neat to see where she's at. And then Coach Richardson, our throws coach, is doing a phenomenal job with that group. Those hammer throwers yesterday, Jordan McClendon, that mark, she'll be somebody who should be a factor at the NCAA meet. She was 7th indoors in the weight throw. Avery Carter qualified last year in the hammer, and he opened up this year kind of where he left off last year. So that was a really good start. And our shot put crew is doing a good job. I'm not sure exactly where they're at on that level, but they're getting close. Will Fife was right on the edge indoors, so we got some good things happening there. And I call Coach Richardson the magician, because he just he creates All-Americans out of folks that you weren't sure would make it to the meet, and all of a sudden they go there and they're in the top 8 and putting points on the board, and it's a big deal.
Well, it kind of sounds a little bit familiar to the program that we have here with Coach Bolt as well. And so you coach with Coach Bolt on the distance races as well. So how's your distance crew done this year, whether through the cross country indoor season so far?
Great. We just graduated a 6-time NCAA champion in Carissa Schweitzer. So, everybody was like, what's life without Chris? Like without Chris? I'm like, well, I'm not going to lie. We miss her for sure. She was a great part of our program, and certainly, kind of elevated us to a status where, now we can go out there and recruit just about anybody and have a chance at getting them, But, this year we come in and Kieran Wood runs our first sub 4-minute mile indoors in the history of the program. That was incredibly exciting, and for me personally, that's the first sub 4-minute mile that I've been a part of as a coach. So that was pretty exciting, and then we had 3 women that finished in the top 30 at the regional meet in cross country, all true freshmen. We're kind of starting over again and going through that whole developmental process again, and it's just a matter of being patient. And we've got some really, really good kids in our program. We had another true freshman on the guys' side. They went 4.03 indoors, and then a sophomore that went 4.05. So there's a lot of promise for our distance group, and we're excited about just taking our time with them, doing it right, making sure we give them all the tools they'll need to win championship races down the road.
Absolutely. So you have Stanford next, Texas Relays. What are some other exciting meets that we can look forward to this year from Missouri?
Yeah, so April 6th we'll have our first home meet. Then we'll go to Arkansas. Then we'll come back home on the 21st, and we'll probably take a couple of kids out west. Thomas George is opening up with a 10K, and I think excited about him getting a first-round qualifier out of the way there, and then we'll take him out there to run a 5K and try to get that first-round qualifier done there. And Kieran Wood to run a fast 15 out there. That's a place where you go to try to run sub 340, so that's a big deal. I want to put him in that situation. And then we go to Drake Relays. I think we've always had a great history at the Drake Relays, so we're excited about going back there. They take great care of us, and we've had a lot of success over the years there. So looking forward to running some relays. I feel like we got a lot of pieces to run some really good relays out there, and then we hunker down for a week of finals, and then we head off to the SEC championships.
So SEC championships, you got a lot of great teams in the SEC, obviously. A lot of teams that you're competing with, such as Arkansas, Florida, you have some very, very
Keep
good
going.
programs.
Keep going.
Yeah, I could list them all. But how do you guys shape up? What are you looking forward to as far as the conference competition? What would be a win for you? I mean, obviously, I don't. Here at Wichita State, Coach Bolt's goal is, hey, we're going to win conference, and we're going to try to do that. And so at Mizzou, with such a great conference, what is the win for you guys in that?
Yeah, it's a big mountain to climb in the SEC with those historic programs, and the funding that they have is just ridiculous. Their facilities are amazing. So it's exciting meet to be a part of, because you're going up against the best of the best. And for us, we're trying to create some depth where we can basically break into the top half of the conference. And we've been close a couple times, but it's time that we get to a point where we can consistently break into the top half. And I think we're getting really, really close to being able to do that. Our team is kind of set up slightly different than it's set up here and how Coach Bolt does it. We're kind of geared more toward the NCAA meet than we are the conference meet right now. And there comes a time where we can build the kind of depth that it takes to be really competitive, up in that top half of the conference, then things will change. But right now, our mission is to be a top 25 program at the NCAA level and finish top half in the SEC.
Yeah, that's a great goal for sure. I know that the team being a little bit smaller than here. So you were here. You were at when you left here. Where'd you go?
Bradley.
Yep. You are an alumni of
Loyola.
Okay.
University of Chicago.
Here's what I gotta know. What I gotta know. Last year, were you just flipping your lid during the March Madness competition?
Absolutely. What a run that was. It was. It was so exciting and almost just surreal to see the Ramblers making that kind of run. And they've put a lot of money into the program recently, and in their whole athletic department, over the last probably 6-7 years. And it's definitely paying dividends, and that's a huge thing for them. They ended up winning the Missouri Valley regular season title again this year. They're playing in the NIT. I'm a bad alum. I don't know exactly how they've done, but how they did in the first game. But
sure.
Hopefully they're still alive.
Yeah.
but yeah, it's really exciting. Sister Jean got a lot of publicity, and she was there when I was there, so she's been there for a long time. And
right.
We got to actually meet her a couple weeks ago. I got inducted into the Hall of Fame there, and one of my 9-year-old son now, he had his first communion last spring, and the two things he had to wear was a Cubs tie and Sister Jean socks to the first communion. So he had his Sister Jean socks on, and we got to meet her. So that was made his year to meet Sister Jean. So yeah, it was captivating and kind of just gripped the whole nation. I think it was exciting.
Sure. So obviously, Coach Bolt, colorful character. You coach with him. Tell us a little bit about your experience here when you were coaching at Wichita State, what it's like to coach with Coach Rainbolt.
Yeah, Coach Rainbolt's one of a kind. There's no question about it. Special human being, in addition to being just such a phenomenal coach. But he's got the biggest heart of a guy I've ever met, and he'll do anything for you. And boy, I tell you what, the staff meetings that we had back in the day were just, you never knew what was coming.
Oh, sure.
Left field wasn't even, out of bounds. It was like, if it came from left field, that was straight, you had no idea where things were coming. And but he really cares about his student athletes. He really cares about his coaches, and that's where that the staff has been here for so long. You've got everybody except for me is still in place here, and that's an amazing thing. And that's a testament to him and how well he treats him, and just a great program that he runs here.
For sure. Well, Coach Burns, thanks for joining us. Good luck on the season. Good luck to your athletes, and good luck today.
All right, thanks for having me.
Take care, sir.
Appreciate it.
If you are tuning in, we are 5 minutes away from starting the running events. We will start with the 4x100-meter relay with the women, and then we will get going with the men after that. Field events still underway. We have the men's pole vault going on. They're still warming up. Men's long jump, we're gearing up for final jumps. We are done with the throws, but at least on the track, and then outside we do have the discus throw getting underway as well. So if you are just tuning in, running events are about to start. I'm joined again by my color commentator, current athlete at Wichita State University, Ben Johnson. Ben, let me ask you a little bit about the NCAA indoors. So you competed in the heptathlon. Tell us a little bit about your performance, how it went, what it was like.
Well, Cooper, it was very exciting. It was my first ever national meet qualifying. I had a good heptathlon at the conference meet. Ended up winning 57.05, which is my personal best and second in school history. Had a great one going at the NCAA meet. Came out PR'd in my first 3 events. Didn't high jump that great, but was still ahead of my best heptathlon score day 1. And came out and ran a fast hurdle race on day 2. Had things going, and then pulled my groin in the pole vault warm-up. Had to limp down the runway and clear just a couple low bars, and then running the 1,000 at sub-maximal. I don't know what you want to call it.
That's
not as good as I could have.
That's just called getting old, Ben.
Yep, I am very old, fifth-year senior. I feel like I've been doing this for 100 years. It's perfect timing, though. I didn't start doing track until I was a junior in high school.
There you go.
So it really, I came to college. I was mainly a football, basketball guy. I was just ready to, be done with those. But tracks, I'm still into it, and, I'm ready for it to be done, though.
Well, we'll see how you do out there. We just had a miss there from the Wichita State athlete there in the high jump. The women's high jump underway. We do have the Nebraska athlete jumping there at that bar. Can you see that mark? Looks like we're at 1.68,
68, maybe?
Yeah.
We'll just go with 168.
68. Mark just 4 athletes in this competition.
Looks like Sydney Wilson is up next.
That was Maddie Scholl from Nebraska. Sydney Wilson followed by Sydney Sapp.
Cooper, how many total athletes do we have start the high jump?
I believe we just had 4.
Nice. Getting done nice and quick.
The discus will be starting shortly. We'll hopefully have some footage for you out there, and we'll be joined by Skylar. And then we have the men's pole vault about to start here, along with the running events here on the track. Again, a beautiful day. Looks like we do have some clouds in the sky, but
beautiful view from up here in the press box, Cooper. There's a gigantic American flag just across way. We can see it from the baseball stadium.
And here is the discus start list. We do have a number of Wichita State athletes. Cassidy Androff there, Leah Meyer from Nebraska, Amanda Kukulius from Wichita State, Jamisha Western. We just saw her in the shot put, getting 3rd, I believe. Alex Adams from Wichita State, unattached athlete from Missouri, Sydney Johnson, Marika Spencer from Nebraska, Kelsey Slauson from Wichita State, Kate Birchmeyer from Nebraska, Rebecca Finley, Sophia Rivera, Maisha Finley from UMKC, Shelby Brown from Nebraska, Cece Johnson, Missouri, Alex Meyer from Nebraska, and Gabby Jacobs from Missouri, who Coach Burns was just filling us in on, is an athlete to watch here in the disc. If you do want to check live results, you can go to GoShockers.com for the track and field tab. You can look up the Herm Wilson Invitational and check the live results. We do have some upcoming meets here next weekend for the Wichita State Shockers. We have the Texas Relays, the Bobcat Classic, both down in Texas, and then we have some distance runners going out to the Stanford Invitational out in Palo Alto, California. April 5th and 6th, we have the Friends Invitational. KT Woodman Classic will be hosted here at Wichita State. That is the high school and college meet. Kansas Relays. Wichita State's going back to the KU Relays here, April 17th through the 20th. Then we'll be in Texas and Iowa that last weekend in April. Then the 2 weekends in May where you can catch Shockers will be here at Cessna Stadium with the Shocker Open May 3rd and the AAC Championships, the conference championships will be hosted here at Cessna Stadium as well. So 4 chances to catch your Shockers live in action. If you aren't watching online on YouTube with WSU TV, you can catch them here at Cessna Stadium on, well, today, as well as April 10th through the 13th, May 3rd, and May 10th through the 12th. So looking forward to those meets. Now down at the throws, wrapping up the women's shot put, as well as get started on the discus. Skylar Arneson, what do you got for us?
Thanks, guys. So with a very exciting finish to our men's javelin throw, Aaron True ended up being our champion from Wichita State at 70 meters 56, or 231 feet 6 inches, and at least had 3 throws over 230 feet. In second place, Eric Gardner from Nebraska jumped up at 208 feet 8 inches, and third place was Zach from Nebraska at 60 meters 90. Now on to the men's discus, and we're going to get out there here in a second. Back to you guys.
We do have some discus on the track. Thank you, Skylar, as we warm up for the discus with the men there outside of the stadium. We'll get you those athletes and results here shortly. But yes, the men's javelin won by Aaron True, the Wichita State athlete. Here we go with the women's 4x1. We're kind of everywhere today. We do have Wichita State C team, UMKC, 2 Wichita State teams. Looks like we do have a false start on the track. Lane 4, Wichita State B, Wichita State A, and lane 5. They have the top seeded time at 44:57. Lane 6 is Nebraska. Lane 7, UMKC as well. So the A teams to watch, lanes 5, 6, and 7. Wichita State B and lane 4.
Always love seeing the B team put up a good fight, don't you, Cooper?
Here we go for the 4x100 meter relay. As we did have a false start, we'll get started here again shortly. So on the track, we will have all of the races will be started by the women and then followed by the men. We will have 13 events on the track today, 20 heats overall. This is heat 1 of 1, the 4x100 meter ladies relay.
Cooper, I feel bad for the people anchoring going into that headwind. The second leg is going to have a nice, easy run, though.
How important is the handoff here? I mean, and you expect all the athletes to be fast, of course.
The handoff is maybe the most important part. You know, a bad handoff can just completely ruin your momentum because, you know, you take off and you're running at full speed, and then if it's not perfect.
And a great handoff for the Wichita State A team there in lane 6, it looks like.
Looks like Paolo Garcia out there. Amia Noma for the B team, and I can't quite see who's...
Looks like Jackie Darby's there on the third leg for Wichita State, and they've overtaken Nebraska on the outside. We have the Wichita State B team there in lane 4 as well. And out in lane...
Great handoffs.
Lane 5, that is Wichita State's A team with a healthy lead over Nebraska. Let's see if Wichita State B can challenge for second place. UMKC there in lane 4. Or 3, I apologize. We'll see if they got that. So Wichita State takes home the gold medal there, followed by Nebraska, and then a close, tight race between UMKC and Wichita State.
Great run for Wichita State A. Looks like 45.7. If I can see the board right, I believe it is 45.71. Great opener for the ladies.
So a little off their entry mark. We'll get going with the men's here. We only have 3 teams in the men's 4x100 meter relay. The track record 39:34. Our seeded entries are just over 40 seconds. The fastest time here by Nebraska A team 40.23. We will have 2 teams from Wichita State A with a seed time of 40.28 on the inside, and in lane 6 Wichita State B team as well. So we'll get started with them here in just a little bit.
Fun fact about the Wichita State B team, Cooper, the top 3 finishes in each event at this track meet get a t-shirt. And so we have a all-athlete group chat on our new TeamWorks app, and we were throwing together another team just so that they could get a T-shirt, and I believe that we might see a couple throwers in this relay.
So it may be an exciting event here to watch this 4x100 meter relay. Jenny, what do you got for us down there at the track?
Thanks, guys. We are about in the middle of the high jump competition for the women. There are 4 athletes entered. Shania Van Oster from Wichita State, Maddie Scholl from Nebraska, Sydney Sapp from Wichita State, and Sydney Wilson from Wichita State. Shania, Maddie, and Sydney all jumped at the opening bar that was at 5 feet and a quarter inch. They all cleared it on their first attempt. So then the bar went up to 5 feet, 2 and a quarter inch. Shania cleared it on her second attempt, as well as Sydney Wilson. So they both cleared it on their second attempt, and Maddie Scholl from Nebraska ended up clearing that on her first attempt. Sydney Sapp passed that bar as well. So then the bar went up to 5 feet, 4 and a quarter inch. All 4 athletes ended up clearing that bar on their first attempt. So the bar was raised to 5 feet, 6 and a quarter inch. And all athletes so far who have jumped have missed all 3 attempts at this bar, but Sydney Sapp has one more attempt at 5 feet, 6 and a quarter inch. So she just ran the 4x1, so she's gonna have to go back and finish her final attempt in the high jump. If she makes it, she would win the women's high jump competition. And if she misses it, then her and Maddie Scholl from Nebraska are gonna have to do a jump off to see who would win the competition. I also wanted to mention the stadium record because it's very impressive. So the stadium record was set by Pam Spencer, and she jumped 6 feet 5 inches in 1981. So that is the women's high jump stadium record. All right, thanks. Back to you guys.
And we do have the men's 4x1 underway.
It's like Joseph Holthusen handing off to Rayvon Allen, handing off to Richard Sandifer. Oh, we got a pulled hammy, Cooper. Never good.
Well, it looks like Wichita State will take that. That's unfortunate for the first meet of the year and first running event for that athlete. But Joseph making his outdoor debut. We have the anchor for the Wichita State relay just running on his own.
Looks like Jared Bellardo.
They'll come through here at about 42, 41 seconds. So, good run there for the Wichita State 4x100 meter relay. Exciting competition there in the high jump. We'll see how we do after running one leg on the 4x100 meter relay. We'll see how we can jump after that. And then maybe we might go to a jump off. So that could be fun to see as well.
Very exciting.
And we'll watch this third leg handoff there for the Nebraska Cornhuskers. See what happened.
Hate to see injuries, Cooper, but this early in the season you got to be very, very careful, especially when it's a little chilly outside. The warm-up is very important.
And that's unfortunate to see for the Nebraska Cornhuskers. So, Wichita State taking home the first place ribbon for 4x100 meter relays.
They're missing the pole vault.
We're going to see probably a similar story in the men's pole vault as well. Just a lot of missed bars early on as they get used to the wind, as they get used to the temperature. We do have a number of multis competing in that as well. If you are wondering who's competing in the men's pole vault competition, we do have, it looks like about 6 athletes from Wichita State. Eric Eady, Garrett Kennedy, Tate McDonald, Bryce Bearden, Slade Little, and Hayden Bugner as well. Hayden, the top-seeded shocker there with 5 meters 15. And then we do have an athlete from UNKC, Eckhart Vanderwaat. We do have Kevin Cahoy from Nebraska, Spencer Powell from Nebraska, and Luca Vanderwaat from UMKC. Top-seeded entry is Tyler Luncher from Nebraska with 5 meters 32. Taylor Larchmiller, what do you got for us down there on the track?
Hey guys, we've got a little bit of a break right now in between the 4x1 and the 100 hurdles, so I wanted to bring you an update on the end of the women's long jump and the men's long jump as well. The women's long jump ended up with Zion Pearson of Nebraska winning the competition with her jump of 5 meters 94, which is 19 foot 6 inches. Amia Anoma from WSU ended up second with 5 meters 71, and that's 18 foot 9. And Jackie Darby from Wichita State ended up third with 5 meters 66, which is 18 foot 7. That's a pretty good jump for Jackie, as this was her first time doing the long jump. In the men's competition, we only had 5 jumpers in the men's competition, and with that happening, they have the option of just going through from the prelims straight to the finals rather than taking a break, so that's what they chose to do. We had Simon Weedle of Nebraska finishing up 5th with a jump of 6 meters 52. Dowdy Lazarig from unattached from Wichita State finishing up 4th with 6 meters 91. Caden Griffin from Wichita State finishing up 3rd with 7 meters 24. Jared Bellardo finishing up 2nd with a jump of 7 meters 32. And Rayvon Allen of Wichita State finishing up 1st with a jump of 7 meters 63. It was a great competition out there. Jared Bellardo had 3 massive jumps in the finals and unfortunately fouled all 3 of them. But we can look to see quite a few big things from him coming up in the future. I know him and Rayvon are always competing pretty tough, so it's going to be interesting to see what they do the rest of the year. All right, back to you guys.
Thanks, Taylor. We'll see that winning jump there from Zion Pearson from Nebraska. Thank you for the update there, Taylor. This is Zion Pearson here with her winning jump. And blowing away the competition today. But a great performance there by Jackie Darby from Wichita State. Her first long jump competition here at the collegiate level. And you can see here,
Jared Bellardo.
looks like Jared Bellardo fouling his last jump. Unfortunately, was throwing out some great jumps there. But Jared Bellardo, 3 fouls to lose to his teammate, Rayvon Allen, with a great performance of 7.63 meters.
Both guys ran on the 4x1 as well. 2 very fast athletes for Wichita State. Can't quite tell, Cooper, what the pole vault bar is at, but I've seen quite a few shockers miss, I believe. It's like Tate McDonald on the runway right now. Just a true freshman.
So a number of shockers there in that competition. 2 UMKC athletes and 3 athletes from Nebraska. Again, we mentioned Tyler Lunscher from Nebraska with the top seed entry of 5.32. However, we did see some ladies struggling a little bit earlier, and so I don't know if we'll see the top performances we'd like to see today in the pole vault, but it's certainly possible. We're going to get going here with the women's 100-meter hurdles after this, followed by the men's 110-meter hurdles. The schedule for today, following the hurdles, 400 meters, women, and then the men, the 100-meter dash, 400-meter hurdles, 200-meter dash, the 800-meter run, and the 4x400-meter relay. So, on both ends, we do have the relays starting and ending our meet, so it should be an exciting event there for the Shockers and all the teams here involved. Looks like we did have a make there on pole vault. Who's that there, Ben?
Yeah, Bryce Bearden. Nice clearance for him. Looks like Sydney Sapp's getting ready to take her very last attempt in the high jump right now as well after running the 4x1.
See if we can go down to the high jump and watch Sydney.
Oh, she missed it.
Unfortunate. So she's got a number of attempts to top the other athlete in the competition. And we'll get started here with the women's 100-meter hurdles here shortly.
Just watched Slade Little run through in the pole vault. Hate to see that, but first outdoor meet of the season, and the wind makes it tough to get your step down. He's probably just struggling with being in the right spot. Up on the runway now, we have my stallion of a roommate, Garrett Kennedy. Struggles with hamstring injuries all the time, so it's good to see him competing. Oh, clears it easy. Good to see that. Can't quite tell what the bar is at, but Garrett skies it. Hopefully he can stay healthy and get through the competition and vault 16 feet. He promised me he would vault 16 feet today. Just like Grant Downs promised me he'd throw 12 meters in the shot put, high jump 6 feet, and throw 50 meters.
A lot of people are making promises to you, Ben.
I know. So far, all of these promises have been broken. Hoping Garrett Kennedy doesn't let me down. Looks like we have Tate McDonald up on the runway now. Nice clearance for him.
See that again there.
Maria, move that one to 8 real quick. Can you just put that one in 8 for now?
Here goes Slade Little. Oh. Run through. Not ideal, Cooper.
And back to the women's high jump. We do have the athletes from Wichita State here. That's Sydney Sapp.
She must have had more than one attempt left because we saw her miss just a minute ago.
I think this is her second of 3 here at this height to win. Going to be a little tough after running that 100-meter race.
Yeah, that does make it tough, Cooper. Tailwind in the high jump also makes it tough. Everything really with the wind is just getting your step down, making sure you're in the right spot. She was definitely close to the bar when she took off the ground there. Might need to scoot back. Just her luck then, the wind will die down and then she will be too far out. But I have a feeling she'll make it on her 3rd attempt.
And that's
Looks like she's talking to Coach Rainbolt, figuring out what to do.
Bolt giving her a pep talk on this jump off. So basically like a duel here between the high jumpers. That's Maddie Scholl from Nebraska competing against Sydney Sapp. We'll see if she can get over this bar here.
Okay, I lied. Yeah, she must have missed her 3rd attempt at the 1 bar. This must be the jump off. You know how that works? Cooper, do they go down an inch or something and then get 3 more attempts at it? If they miss all 3 of their attempts, then they go down another inch, or how exactly does that work?
You're the current athlete and the color analyst, so I would expect you to know that. But I don't know. You're right. That's a very specific question. I don't know if I've ever been in this situation before, but they're jumping off right now.
Nothing like a good old-fashioned jump off, Cooper. Ooh, another close miss for Sydney.
And it is a beautiful day here at Cessna Stadium. If you are just tuning in, you can find us on GoShockers.com. You can find us on Twitter at GoShockersTFXC. That's at GoShockersTFXC. You are watching here on WSU TV on YouTube. Tuning into the men's pole vault. We're about to get started here in the women's 100-meter hurdles, as well as the women's triple jump. We have a jump off going on in the high jump, and then we'll have the discus competing outside the stadium. We've wrapped up most of the field events here. Distance races we will not see today. They were last night. We've had a decathlon competition here in the last couple days as well. But today we're going to focus on the sprinting events and some of the field events here on the track inside Cessna Stadium. So it is a beautiful day. We're glad that you are tuning in.
Glad to be here, Cooper. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Although there's a chance for rain, I'm not even worried about it because we are inside in this press box. Beautiful. Like I said earlier, we got a beautiful view of campus, a nice, gigantic American flag out in front of us, the baseball stadium.
That's right. God bless America. So over the bar, it looks like on the jump off, that's Maddie Scholl from Nebraska. So we'll see if Sydney Sapp can step up to the competition here with her jump. Oh, a tight jump. Super, super close there from Sydney Sapp. Almost putting forth, but you can see that 100-meter run just kind of dug into that a little bit, barely grazing it with her calf. I believe we have our winner of the women's high jump will be Maddie Scholl from Nebraska. Sydney Sapp in second place from Wichita State. So, again, the women's triple jump about to get started, warming up there on the runway. Let's watch this last jump here from Maddie Scholl.
Very nice.
Yeah, fantastic form, fantastic takeoff. Stepping up to the challenge of the jump off. Good jump there by Maddie. See the hurdles starting here just in about 10 minutes. I think we're going to start here at 2:30 with the women's 100-meter hurdle. So if you are tuning in, go grab a snack or something. We do have the 100-meter hurdle start list there. We will have 2 heats of women. You can see 3 Wichita State athletes. That's Jalen Milligan, Abby Smarsh, and Anisha Cole. Joanna Ilves from Nebraska. You can see Section 2, we will see Amaya Noma from Wichita State, Alexi Watley from Wichita State, Chanel Freeman from Nebraska, Sarah Hines, Wichita State, and Maria Romero from Wichita State, the Spanish athlete. The top seeded time, 13:50.
Whew.
There.
That's a fast one, Cooper. And just so the viewers know, we will not get ahead of schedule today. We are sticking with the set times. It is not a running clock situation.
So we have 2 heats of the women's 100-meter hurdles. Yes, top time 13:50 from the athlete from Nebraska. She's the only athlete there, Chanel Freeman, that is, from Nebraska in the 13-second range. Look forward to a good performance from her with the tailwind as well. I'm still warming up. We'll get going here in just about 7 minutes. So, yes, we won't be running ahead of schedule here. If you are tuning in, if you've seen the schedule of events for the Herm Wilson Invitational, we won't run ahead of time. So here we go with the men's discus. Looks like we have an athlete here from UMKC.
Although the wind tends to affect a lot of track and field, a beautiful headwind in the discus will help you out. Creates like almost like a lift on the discus, like an airplane wing.
And with the men's discus, we do have Aiden Camp from Wichita State, Terrell Jackson from UMKC, Jeff Ast from Wichita State. We saw him in the javelin earlier. Jared Shea from Nebraska. Michael Bryan from Wichita State. We just had a make there from the Wichita State athlete in the pole vault. We'll get you updated on the men's discus start list here in just a little bit. We'll come back as we get more athletes to throwing out there. Michael Bryan from Wichita State. Grady Leonard from Nebraska is out there throwing the discus. Perry Adderley from UMKC. Isaiah Evans, Wichita State. Will Fife from Missouri. We saw him get second there in the shot put. Berger Lambrix from Nebraska. He got first in the shot put. Corey Martins from Wichita State. And the top seeded entry over 55 meters, the only athlete over 55 meters, is Nicholas Cogill from Nebraska. We do have an athlete from UMKC on the pole vault runway. Narrow miss there. Looks like we have a fair throw there.
Looks like Jared C.A. from Nebraska, a multi, probably working on his outdoor throwing events. Appears he tweaked something a little bit.
Probably not used to that.
Yeah.
So back to the men's pole vault.
Looks like Eric Etai on the runway. Ooh, close miss. Eric, just a sophomore for Wichita State. He's got a promising future. We're going to send it down to Jenny with an update.
Thanks, guys. So the women just finished up their high jump competition, and it ended in a jump off. So Cindy Sapp ended up coming back from the 4x1 to take her final attempt at 5 feet 6.25 inches. She ended up missing it. So her and Maddie Scholl from Nebraska had the same number of misses. So they had a jump off. So they were able to take one more attempt at 5 6.25, and they both ended up missing that attempt. So they have one attempt at each bar, and so since they both missed that bar, the bar went down to 5 feet 5 inches. And then they both missed that bar as well, so then the bar dropped to 5 feet 3.25 inches. Maddie Scholl ended up clearing 5 feet 3.75 inches, and then Cindy Sapp ended up missing that one, which means that Maddie Scholl is going to be your women's high jump champion, followed by Cindy Sapp. And then we had a two-way tie for third, Shania Van Noster and Sydney Wilson from Wichita State, but the best bar ended up being 1.63 meters, which is 5 feet 4 inches or 4.25 inches. It just came down to the number of misses in this case. So again, Maddie Scholl is your women's high jump champion. Back to you guys.
Great. Thank you, Jenny, for the update. Again, Jenny, former athlete from Wichita State, an outstanding heptathlete, pentathlete from Wichita State here, will be reporting there on the jumps, and she will keep us updated on the men's pole vault as that competition keeps going. Taylor Largemiller will hear from her as well on the women's and men's triple jump as we've already wrapped up the women's and men's long jump. We'll see the triple jump here in just a little bit.
Moving along through this meet very nicely, Cooper. We should be, as long as the weather holds off, this will be a nice, quick runoff meet. It's always a good sign of a program when you can run off a good meet. Take a lot of pride in that. We got all our non-competing athletes out here working. I'm up here in the booth, unfortunately, with you. Looks like Isaiah Evans. Bombs.
Isaiah throwing a good toss out there. Meet record here, track record here in the discus throw thrown by Al Order from New York Athletic Club. It's out over 227 feet, nearly 228 feet back in 1980. So,
wow.
I doubt we'll see that challenge today. Let's go back to the men's pole vault.
Oh, it's Garrett Kennedy. I believe, too, that was his third attempt. The bar says 15, you can see it there. It says 15.8. That'd be a PR for him.
Oh, that's a great jump for him at 15.8. So Garrett Kennedy with a make. We have another Wichita State athlete on the runway here.
Looks like Tate McDonald.
And having to bail out early, that's Tate McDonald at 15.8. So now we're going with the ladies 100-meter hurdles. We'll get started here in just a minute or two. I think we're going to condense this down to one heat here for the women. Had a few scratches.
Bryce Bearden on the runway.
Again, top-seeded Wichita State athlete Hayden Bugner. We have not seen just yet.
Close miss. Thought he was going to get a little bit of bar love there. That is one other thing, Cooper. If you even touch the bar and it wiggles a little bit with this kind of tailwind, it's going to fall off. Looks like Corey Martins, though, in the discus, just had an awesome performance last night in the weight throw. See if he can keep it rolling. He's probably a little bit upset with his shot put. He's got high expectations for himself.
And Corey, the second seeded entry in the men's discus. Hard to tell how far he's thrown, but his seeded entry was over 54 meters. We'll see how he does today. He'll be followed by the Nebraska athlete Nicholas Coggill, the only athlete entered over 55 meters. We'll see how that wind is affecting them today.
Well, Cooper, it looks like we're getting ready to start the women's hurdles down here. Athletes are getting into their uniforms, getting their blocks set. Nice little tailwind. I'm expecting some very fast times from the ladies and men today down there. Really excited to see how Joseph Holthusen runs. Just a true freshman from the Wichita area. Went 8:06 or 8:04 maybe indoor this season. I would not have expected that from a true freshman. He didn't run that fast in high school. He's had great improvements this season. It'll be his first 110-meter hurdle race of his college career over the 42-inch hurdles. Interested to see how he'll handle it.
Yeah, we talked a lot about him in the first indoor meet of the season, coming out and winning the event in his first collegiate race ever in the 60-meter hurdles. I'm looking forward to seeing how he does outdoors. So I feel privileged to see someone's first events. I imagine he'll put out a pretty good performance today. Now, I will say, with the general height of Joseph, he's on the shorter end of hurdlers, and as that goes. So 5 hurdles is great, and if you got the speed to do it, 10 hurdles, we'll see how these athletes do today with the 10 hurdles in the tailwind. If you're too fast, you could come up under a hurdle. If you're too slow or you're a little short or a little bit behind, then you get tripped up in between really hurdles 6 and 7. So we might see that today. Not too many athletes in the men's hurdle competition. We do just have one heat, and it looks like we'll have one heat of the ladies as well. But looking forward to seeing Joe Holthusen there, as well as Louis Rivers.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Cooper, Lewis Rivers also a short guy, but him and Joseph both handle the higher hurdles pretty well.
So here we go with our ladies' first and only heat of the 100-meter hurdles. It looks like we have 5 athletes from Wichita State, 1 athlete from Nebraska there. So it looks like Jalen Milligan, Abby Smarsh. Looks like Chanel Freeman is the only Nebraska athlete there. Maybe Amaya Anoma, Alexi Watley. Yeah. I'm just throwing out names here, Ben. I don't know who we could
I think that's Anicia Cole, Jalen Milligan, Alexi Watley, Sarah Hines, and Abby Smarsh. Now, I don't have my glasses on, so don't hold me to that. But
we'll trust you for it. And
well, you know what? I'm pretty sure I'm right. I think I am.
In the middle, you can see the top-seeded athlete. That's Chanel Freeman, the only one in the 13-second range with a 13.5 seed time. So we'll see what kind of performance she puts forth.
It's going to be an exciting race here in the blocks. And they're off. Looks like the Nebraska athlete out to a good start, and that's Sarah Hines, Anicia Cole, Lexi Watley, Jalen Milligan, and then Abby Smarsh right behind.
Yeah, you can see Chanel Freeman out there in front handling this race.
Great
with
race for her.
confidence. Closely behind, I believe, there's Sarah Hines from Wichita State.
I believe so. Looks like Anicia Cole in third.
Able to three-step most of the time. It is the opening meet, so 10 hurdles is way different from 5 hurdles. But
there's the times right there on the screen.
we have the results coming in. So
13:79.
Hines underneath 15 seconds. We do have, of course, Chanel Freeman in the 13-second range. But we finished. Everybody finished the race.
That's all that matters.
That's the important thing. I don't know if that's all that matters, but we're glad that we got everyone through that. So you can see the next heat of men here. Heat 1 of only one. This is the final heat. Lane 2, you see Ullman from Nebraska. Joseph Holthusen, we mentioned before, from Wichita State. Shea from Nebraska, we saw him throwing discus, so we'll see if he can make it back in for this. Louis Rivers from Wichita State. Goff from Nebraska, and Stewald from Wichita State as well. So it should be a good competition. Expect a good performance there from Joseph Holthusen as they slide the hurdles up to 42 inches and move them to their marks. 110-meter race for the men, 100-meter race for the women.
Yeah, that first outdoor race of the season can seem like forever, Cooper. You get past the 5th hurdle and you're so used to being done, and then you realize you got 5 more, and you just feel like you're going to die. But the ladies handled it nicely. Let's see if the men can do the same. Fun fact, this is actually Chandler Steiwald's first hurdle race of the entire season. Didn't compete indoor due to some injuries. He's coming back. Didn't compete in the multi this week. Didn't feel like he was ready, but wanted to do some selected events in the meet. So it'll be interesting to see how he handles the 10 hurdles. He didn't even have 5 this indoor season to start with, so he's just going from 0 to 10.
What can we expect out of him? Is he a confident hurdler?
Yeah, he's not bad. I'd be impressed if he ran under 16 seconds and 3-stepped the entire thing. Out of Joseph, I don't really know what to expect. I didn't think he was going to run 8:04 this indoor season, and he did. So 8:04 should translate to a 14 mid, I'm thinking. 14 mid, 14 low, and then Lewis, I don't see him down there right now. Looks like Corey Martins is up in the discus, though, so we'll take a look at that. Oh, I believe he fouled it.
Stepped out of the ring there as the discus sticks into the ground. So Corey Martins, no mark there for that throw. I imagine we'll see him in the final, so we can watch that again here. And you can see as he stumbles out of the ring, knew it was a bad throw. Still going in the men's pole vault, still going the ladies triple jump. As we get started here, there's about 5 minutes until the men's 110-meter hurdles. And clearing the bar there. Looks like that was his second attempt. That is Tate McDonald from Wichita State.
Oh, nice clearance over that too, Cooper. Room to spare.
He's still at 15.8. That was his second attempt. So we'll see here.
Bryce Bearden.
Bryce Bearden from Wichita State, attempting the same height. And a miss from Bryce Bearden. And back out at discus. Just saw Corey Martin's throw. He was followed by Nicholas Gago from Nebraska. We'll get started on the third throws for these athletes. Starting with Terrell Jackson from UMKC. And after this, we'll get started here with the men's 100-meter, 110-meter hurdles. Looks like we only have 4 athletes in this event.
Looks like Lewis Rivers must have scratched. Early in the season, we see a lot of that, Cooper. Guys not feeling the best, we've done a lot of hard training, aches and pains, stuff like that. So hopefully we'll get him back in the next couple weeks.
And on your screen, you can see in lane 2, that's Vincent Ullman from Nebraska, Joseph Holthus in lane 3. Jared Shea from Nebraska scratched along with Louis Rivers. And then you have Darius Gaw from Nebraska and Chandler Steiwalt out in lane 7.
Boy, oh boy, I'm excited. Good start for
great
Joe.
Start for Holthusen, but a great start for the Nebraska athlete as well. Let's see how Joseph handles this part of the race.
Chandler Steiwalt crushing hurdles.
And it looks like Ullman from Nebraska takes that. No time as an entry, so he's going to be happy with his debut. In the
It's a PR no matter what.
110 hurdles, as well as Joseph Holthusen not having a time when he started as well. Getting out well, you could see.
14:39.
Getting out very well. Taking out a few hurdles early on. You can see that's what set him back as well, and then he started clearing, but that was just enough to throw off his momentum. Followed again by Nebraska, and then Chandler Steiwalt from Wichita State. So not a bad run. Definitely under 15 seconds for 3 athletes. That's fantastic. Ullman from Nebraska with 15.39. Holthusen from Wichita State, 14.61. That's a great debut in his outdoor season, his first outdoor season as a freshman.
Garrett Kennedy decided not to take that one up. They must have moved the bar up because he cleared the last height. Wonder what it's at. Might be 16 feet. Unfortunately, our field reporters are struggling to get us that information.
We'll get that height up to you soon enough, and hopefully some measurements out there in the discus. We'll hear from Skylar here in a bit, I imagine. It looks like we're on our final throws there. The athlete from UMKC.
Nice throw. Ooh. 2 athletes in a row deciding not to finish the jump.
Tate McDonald. That's a high bar that we were at.
I believe the last bar was 15.8, so I'm guessing it's right around 16 feet.
And back outside Cessna Stadium here in the disc.
Looks like Isaiah Evans up. Ooh. Looks like a pretty good throw. Hard to tell from this angle how far exactly. You can't see the lines in the grass, but
And they are throwing out of a different throws pit, I believe, probably due to the wind.
like I said earlier, a headwind will actually help you in the discus, so they're probably trying to take full advantage of this nice breezy day.
And as they clean up the hurdles on the track, we'll go back to the men's pole vault.
Ooh, close miss for the Nebraska athlete.
It looks like the athlete from Missouri here. That might be, who's that, Will Fife, I believe.
Great Missouri thrower.
It's the only Missouri athlete there. Second place in the shot put already. See how he does in the discus here in a bit.
Ooh. Looked like a close miss in the pole vault. From up here, it appeared to be over it by quite a bit and then just knocked it off barely.
Some of that's due to the tailwind, no doubt.
Looks like the women's triple jump is underway. Cooper, remind me what events you did as a shocker track and field athlete?
I was recruited to be a decathlete, of course, but I ended up doing hurdles after a number of years and struggled with injuries and those different things, but had fun being on the team and being a teammate, and realized my role a few years in. So had a lot of fun doing it, though. Enjoyed doing the track thing. Enjoyed.
Looks like our entries for the women's triple jump. J.R. Ruggins, Layla Edwards, Skyla White, Kara Hobson, Megan Holmes, the Shocker Track Club, Tracy Mills, and Amia Anoma, Wichita State. Amia with the best mark coming into the meet. We just saw her jump a minute ago. I think it's the first round still, so plenty of jumps to be had. There she is right there on the screen. Coming off a great indoor season. Just a freshman from Maryland.
Next event on the track, if you're just tuning in, we'll get started here in about 5 minutes for the women's 400-meter dash, followed by the men. And we'll get going on the 100 meters, the 400-meter hurdles, 200 meters, the 800, and the 4x400-meter relay. Jenny Pinkston's down there on the track. Jenny, what do you got for us?
Thanks, guys. So the men are about halfway finished with their the pole vault competition. So the men started off with 10 athletes in the pole vault competition. Hayden Bugner, one of Wichita State's senior men pole vaulters, he scratched out of the competition because he's having some lower back issues. So there was 11 and now there's 10. And so the opening height was 14.8. All athletes ended up either passing or clearing that bar. So now who's left is there's 5 athletes who are left, and the bar is set at 16 feet 2 inches. I wanted to mention the stadium records. So the stadium record for the men's pole vault was set by Earl Bell from Arkansas State, and it's at 18 feet 7 1/4 inch, and that was set in 1976. Also wanted to mention that Hayden and Bryce, so they're both Wichita State pole vaulters, and Hayden in high school, he had a personal best of 15 feet, and then his Wichita State personal best is 16 feet 10 3/4 of an inch. So he improved over a foot, and so did Bryce. So he's so Bryce is a freshman, and his high school best was 14 feet 10 inches, and then his Wichita State best is 15 feet 11 3/4 inches. So he's also an athlete who has improved over a foot since being at Wichita State. All right, thanks, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, Jenny. Appreciate it. Thanks for reporting on the pole vault out there. So plenty of athletes still to go in the pole vault. Hayden Bugner from Wichita State scratching out of that due to some bodily injury, maybe some nagging pains and those different things. You can see here the athlete there from Nebraska clearing the bar handedly with a fantastic jump. Got to be happy with that for the Cornhuskers.
Big clearance. Looks like Garrett Kennedy up on the runway next. I believe that the Nebraska athlete we just saw was Tyler Luchner of Nebraska. His sister was actually a pole vaulter for Wichita State when I was on the team. Well, I guess I'm still on the team, but my freshman and sophomore year, Meg Luchner, was on the team.
Now behind their blocks, we do have the women's 400-meter dash participants. They're in lane 3. You can see from Nebraska, that's Whitney Bridges. Kashira McIntosh from Nebraska, they're in lane 4. Tiana Holmes from Wichita State. We also have LaKayla Harris from Nebraska in lane 6 and Deja Ingram from Nebraska at lane 7. So looks like we are scratched out of lane 6, so we'll just see 4 athletes in this competition in lanes 3, 4, 5, and 7.
Tiana Holmes coming off of a great indoor season as a true freshman for the Shockers. See what she can do in her season opener outdoor.
And she's out well.
Looks like they all are. Should have a nice little... I'm expecting the first half of this race to be very fast with the tailwind. We'll see how they handle it coming down the home stretch.
On the outside, that's Deja Ingram being overtaken by Tiana Holmes. You can see the 2 Nebraska athletes on the inside. Whitney Bridges there in lane 3. No time as an entry, so she's making her outdoor debut as well. Lane 4, that is Kashira McIntosh, but out well in front, that is Tiana Holmes with a fantastic run there on the third 100 meters. Now she's bringing it down to the home stretch, looking very, very strong here.
Appears to be handling that wind like a champ, not slowing her down at all.
Driving her arms, putting space between her and the other athletes. God, what a fantastic run there for her. So her best, 55:33. We'll see if she made that today for the freshman from Moore, Oklahoma. We'll see if she topped that time. Great run there, though, for Tiana Holmes.
55:33.
Yeah, there she goes. She tied her personal best, so 55:33. A fantastic run for Tiana Holmes, especially in the wind and given the conditions.
Yeah, you can't expect much out of the first outdoor track meet, and with subpar conditions, I'd be very happy with that if I was her. This is kind of the point of the race where she overtook. Look, she was looking behind her a little bit to see where her competitors were at. Trying to win that T-shirt, Cooper.
I like that, but that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, clearly putting space between her and the other athletes, and that's where it made the difference for sure. So we'll let her recover, and we may go back to the men's pole vault competition as we prep for the men's 400-meter dash coming up shortly after this. And for the 400-meter dash, you can see in lane 2 from UMKC, that's Jack Perry. You see Cody Marzik from Nebraska, Ty Moss from Nebraska, Adam Ghazi from Wichita State, Tony New from Nebraska, and Michael Nowacki from UMKC. So we will have all of these athletes competing, lanes 2 through 7. We'll look forward to seeing them run here in just about 7 minutes.
Just getting news, Cooper, the pole vault bar is at 16 feet 2 inches.
So 16-2, plenty of athletes still to go, looks like. Hayden Bugner, of course, we won't see today. But the wind not affecting the athlete from Nebraska here. Looks like Tyler Luncher is there on the runway. And now with an update on the throws, let's hear from our Highland Games participant, Skylar Arneson. What do you got for us, Skylar?
Thanks, guys. And we're having an exciting time out there at the men's discus right now with multiple lead changes and all different 3 throws. Now, the top 3 are as follows. Number 3 in 3rd place right now is Nicholas from Nebraska at 49 meters 15 or 161 feet. Got Corey Martin from Wichita State in 2nd. He's at 52 meters 14. That's 171 feet. And our leader so far for the first 3 throws is Berger from Nebraska. He threw 52 meters 97, 173 feet. Now hopefully there'll be some more lead changes and some more excitement coming up. Back to you guys.
Great, thanks, Skylar. So the 3rd placed entry there, Berger Lamberts from Nebraska, who took home the ribbon in the shot put, is now out in the lead by 12 feet in the men's discus. So look for some good throws from him as well.
Just a moment ago, it looks like we saw Corey Martins with a throw he wasn't too happy with, but he will be happy with that 52-meter throw that Skylar just told us about. And there was an athlete from Nebraska.
Looks like he's not happy and scratched that one as well, walking out of the ring. So an exciting event out there outside the stadium in the men's discus. If you're tuning in the stadium, we still have the men's pole vault going on. We have the women's triple jump. Looks like we're getting ready to go with the finals here pretty soon. That will be followed by the men's triple jump. And the next event on the track is the men's 400-meter dash. We'll only have one heat here in the men's 400 meters as we tune in to the women's triple jump. Looks like we're just warming up here for the finals.
Bar moving up to 16:10 in the pole vault. I believe there's only one competitor left in. That would be Tyler Leutner from Nebraska.
Yeah, that is a correction. Tyler Lunscher.
Easy
What a
clearance.
great jump for him. Fantastic. I believe this is his first attempt there at 16:10 as well.
His personal best, I believe, is 5 meters 35, which is over 17 feet. So I'm expecting another bar out of him as well.
So we're up to 16:10. Just an athlete or two left in the men's pole vault competition. 16:10 is quite a ways up there. And we got another 3 minutes or so until the men's 400-meter hurdles. So if you are tuning in to the YouTube channel on WSU TV, you can check us out again on GoShockers.com. You can check out Twitter at GoShockersTFXC. On Twitter. You can follow us on Instagram, Facebook as well. If you want to check out the 400-meter start list, we mentioned it before, but we do have an athlete from UMKC on either end there, lanes 2 and 7. A few athletes from Nebraska and one Wichita State athlete, that's Adam Ghazi there in lane 5. So top-seeded entry you can see there is Adam Ghazi with a 48.14. Hope to see a good performance from him today, and we'll likely see him again in the 4x400 meter relay later today. So
There goes
a
Skylar
couple
White
chances to get around the track.
on the triple jump.
I'm going to start the 2 here.
Looked like a
finish
decent
there.
jump.
2, start here, finish there.
And back on the vault runway that
Just don't want to walk very far.
I believe is Tyler Lunscher. Attempting again. We'll get the height for you here shortly. But clearing 16:10 very, very confidently on his last jump. And out to the disc. We're down to some of our final throws.
I don't know how far it was, but just the amount of time it was in the air from when it left his hand to when it hit the ground, I'm going to say.
He could have thrown it straight up, and we would have
Yeah.
been happy with that. If we're just timing hang time, he should be a punter. All right, so we tune into the discus here. Corey Martins from Wichita State still going after this. Let's see if he can put one out there and get up in the mix. He's there. He's close.
I have a feeling this is going to be a good one, Cooper. We'll see if he likes it. If we're just going off facial expressions, we'll know here shortly.
Top throw 173. Looks like he fell out of the ring there, so
Darn.
may have a foul. So, looks like on the pole vault competition, we do have one athlete still in. He was attempting, that was Tyler Luncher that you had just seen from Nebraska. He was attempting 17.2. Now the bar's still up. I don't know if they're going to bring it back down or if he's going to try again, but he may just be taking a breather before his another attempt, or he might be shutting it down. So the winner of that competition, Tyler Luncher, at least right now, with a jump of 16.10. Hopefully see him jumping at 17.2 here in just a little bit as they don't take down the bar. Let's watch that jump here again as we pull it up.
This must have been his first attempt at 16.10.
And just after this, let's tune back into the 400-meter dash for the men. Again, as you can see on your screen from right to left, we're looking at Cody Mrozik, Ty Moss, Adam Ghazi, Tony New, and Michael Swecki from UMKC.
Oh,
Yeah, a little rattled, a little excited. I would say I saw Adam shaking a little bit there in his box. He's just ready to run today.
he is, Cooper. That's a buzzkill, though, for everyone else when someone false starts in the blocks. You're ready to go,
Sure.
and then you got to restart it.
Now we'll watch him here. Out in lane 5, you can see. He knew it. He jumped a little bit, but only a green card, so not knocked out of his opening race for the outdoor season.
That would be an unfortunate way to open the outdoor season, Cooper.
All right, we'll stick in the blocks here with Adam and see him get around the track for the first time this outdoor season in 2019. That's
And
it.
they're out clean this time.
Fair start. Adam Ghazi out well, as well as the Nebraska athlete on the outside.
It's Cody Mrozik. Got a PR of 48.88. He is out very well. So is Adam Ghazi. I believe it'll come down to those two guys as long as they can hang on.
I think that's Tony New from Nebraska on lane
Oh.
6 or 7. But we
You
do
were right.
have Adam Ghazi coming around, looking like that wind's going to hurt him a little bit, but I don't know if he's going to be able to catch him. The great run on the inside there in lane 2 is the athlete from UMKC, a late entry. We don't have the name there on that, but as Ghazi comes around and Tony New taking the heat and the race, followed by Nebraska, UMKC, Wichita State, Nebraska, and UMKC.
Yeah, very good run for the UMKC athlete on the inside. He had a NT next to his name.
It's Jack Perry.
No time, and ended up running pretty darn well.
So Jack Perry from UMKC looks like he took second place. Cody Mrozik challenging him for second. But Tony New with the winning time there of 47.98. So that's great. That's a great opening run for him. Better than the seed time, any of the seed times entered. We'll watch the end of that race here. Tony New looking strong, coming in, driving those arms, not lacking there at all the way through the finish line, and a late challenge by the inside Nebraska athlete as well. So overall good run. A lot of, looks like we had a few 48s. Winner in the 47 range. Got to be happy with those times.
Adam Ghazi with a 49.12, not too far off of his best. Just under a second for a season opener, though. With the windy conditions, I'm sure he won't be too upset about that.
And as we tune back into the track, we'll get going with the women's 100 meters here at 3:10. So we got about 5-6 minutes. In there in lane 3, it's Kaya Thompson from UMKC. Mariah Spivey from UMKC, Taylor Johnson from Nebraska, and Carolyn Ross from UMKC. So no Wichita State athletes in that first heat. We do have second heat, though. Jasmine Shoemaker from Missouri, Tanaya McMillan from Wichita State, Maya Cody from Missouri, Rihanna Maples, we saw her earlier in the long jump, running for Wichita State there in lane 6, and then Zion Pearson, the winner of the ladies long jump earlier today, running on the outside in the women's 100-meter dash. That'll be coming up here in about 5 minutes. Thanks for tuning in with us. In the meantime, if you do want to see some photos of Wichita State athletes, you can go to shockertrack.smugmug.com. Those are put up by Shocker Track backers, supporters of the Shocker Track team called Shocker Track backers. We have some photos put up from various meets, volunteers who take picture at the meet. So if you want to check those out, shockertrack.smugmug.com. And if you are interested in being involved in the Shocker Track Club, so either at the amateur level, at the pro level, shockertrackclub.com is what you can visit for that, shockertrackclub.com. And if you want to check live results and you're tired of waiting for us to get you updated, you can check out GoShockers.com, the Herm Wilson Invitational, and live results there should be a link for you. But thanks for tuning in to WSU TV here on YouTube. A great crew out here in Cessna Stadium. A beautiful day for track and field. Now we have our final athlete here on the runway for the pole vault. This is Tyler Luncher. He's already won the event at 16:10. This is his second attempt here at 17:2, third attempt. And he's not a fan of that.
Rejected back onto the track. Wind probably changed on him. It looks like it's starting to swirl a little bit. In the pole vault, that's always tricky. You think you got a tailwind, and you get halfway down the runway. Next thing you know, it starts blowing in your face. And then you plant, and the pole just says nope.
Looks like they'll give him a little bit more time to go again on this since he didn't break the plane or touch the mat.
Yeah, that's an interesting rule, Cooper. You can still plant the pole, but as long as you get sent back on the track, don't touch the mat, and nothing crosses the back of the box, you can run back and try it again.
So we'll see how he does after going up about 10 feet and falling to the ground. We'll see if he can make this bar at 17.2. Here he goes, Tyler Luncher. Oh, looks like he wanted it, but great competition there for Tyler Luncher and for all the men's pole vault athletes. But let's listen to a little clip here from Emily Gardner about the women's pole vault team here at Wichita State.
I would say the biggest breakthrough would definitely be part of the redshirt year. I mean, just taking time to work on that technique, it finally all came together. Coach Wilson actually said to me going into Arkansas, he goes, "I'm not telling you to go jump 12.6 to make conference team, but go do it. You're ready." And I think that was the biggest, like, him telling me I was ready. Going into outdoor, definitely ready for more. Like to see a 13-foot mark, but that's will translate at practice, so hopefully all goes well.
And thank you for tuning in to the Wichita State Herm Wilson Invitational. We are going to go to a break here, and we will see you here in just a little second. Thank you.
we did esports. What's esports? Come in on Monday.
This is bigger than most sports are.
And welcome back to the Herm Wilson Invitational here at Cessna Stadium in Wichita, Kansas. In the meantime, as we're waiting for the ladies' 100-meter dash to start, we're going to hear a clip from Coach Rainbold.
The first time that an athlete goes to the NCAA championship is oftentimes a tough stage. It's oftentimes a situation that you just never know how athletes are going to show up. Well, he showed up beautifully. He's going event by event, competing well and at a high level, right at or better than his personal record. And so that just was awesome. It was really, really great. Had a nice, solid hurdle race on day 2 and was getting ready in no uncertain terms to be up in the top 8. First team All-American in NCAA track and field is the top 8. And he was going to be top 8. I feel confident of it. He strains a groin in the warm-up for the pole vault competition with 2 events to go and literally hobbled through the last 2 events. There were moments there during the warm-up that we didn't think he'd be able to pole vault, but they wrapped him up, and that provided just enough support that he was able to literally hobble down the runway and make a couple of bars. And then in something of a heroic effort, runs the 1,000 meters fast enough to hold on to 12th place. And I consider a top 12 finish an admirable finish for a guy who walked on from Tonganoxie, Kansas, and developed beautifully through the time of his college career and ends up at the NCAA Indoor in his 5th year and makes second team All-American with a 12th place finish. I just thought he did great. It was really exciting.
So that's Coach Bolt talking about our very own Ben Johnson up here in the booth.
That is me, Cooper.
Ben, thanks for being here. We are going to get started here with the women's 100-meter dash. Looks like we're down to just one heat. We did have before. I'll just read off the 2 heats there, but Takeo Thompson from UMKC, Marcia Spivey from UMKC, Taylor Johnson from Nebraska, Carolyn Ross from UMKC, Jasmine Shoemaker from Missouri, Tanaya McMillan from Wichita State, Maya Cody from Missouri, Rihanna Maples from Wichita State, and Zion Pearson from Nebraska. Looks like Zion won't be joining us for the 100-meter dash.
I don't think Tanaya McMillan will be in here either. She anchored that very fast 4x1 earlier for the Lady Shockers, and I think maybe tweaked something in the process.
So lanes 2 through 7 there.
Great start there in lane 5 for the Missouri athlete.
So we have
very fast. 2
athletes from Missouri there. Great run. I believe that's Maya Cody from Missouri. She had the top seeded time at 11:42. Let's see if she challenged that today. So 2 athletes there from Missouri. 11:69, great opener for her. So the only athlete to break 12 seconds here today, followed by Johnson from Nebraska, Shoemaker from Missouri, in a close race there with UMKC's Ross, followed by Spivey and Thompson from UMKC. So a great run there from Maya Cody from Missouri. And if you are wondering what's going on with the discus, we have an update for you. Skylar Arneson is out there right now. Skylar, what do you got for us?
Thanks, guys. Well, the top three of the men's discus ended up holding off the barrage of great throws to be able to keep the same placing as they had in preliminaries. But number 3 in third place, Nicholas from Nebraska, he improved his mark to 51 meters 02, 167 feet 5 inches. Corey from Wichita State took second place, ended up at 52 meters 14, 171 feet 1. And Berger from Nebraska ended up taking the victory in this event at 52 meters 97, 173 feet 4 inches. Back to you guys.
So thank you, Skylar, out there with the discus. Looks like we had the winner, Nebraska, Berger Lambrick. So women's discus will start off next. We do have a number of Wichita State athletes, started by Cassidy Androff there, Leah Meyer from Nebraska, Amanda Kukulius from Wichita State, Jamisha Western from Nebraska, Alex Adams from Wichita State, Sydney Johnson, unattached from Missouri, Micah Spencer, Marika Spencer from Nebraska, Kelsey Slauson, we saw her earlier in the shot put, getting second, Kate Birchmeyer from Nebraska, Rebecca Finley, Sophia Rivera from Missouri, Maria Finley, Shelby Brown, Cece Johnson, Alex Meyer, and Gabby Jacobs. One to watch there from Mizzou as they get warming up with the women's discus. On the track, next up will be the men's 100-meter dash. We'll look forward to seeing that. We're still going with the, looks like we just wrapped up the ladies' triple jump as well. So we'll have an update for you there soon before we start the men's triple jump, which will be the final field event here inside the stadium as we wait for the women's discus to get started outside the stadium as well.
Just have 3 men entered in the men's triple jump, Cooper, and 1 heat of the men's 100-meter dash. Should be going pretty quick. Those 3 men in the triple jump are Simon Weedle of Nebraska, Caden Griffin, and Jared Bellardo from Wichita State. So same guys that were in the long jump minus Rayvon Allen.
Looking forward to seeing a good performance here from some Wichita State athletes here as we go on the 400-meter hurdles. Next, after the men's 100-meter, top-seeded entry time is from UMKC, Trayvon Henderson, with a 10:54, the meet record, track record. Ray Edwards back in 2005 with a sub-10 second 100-meter dash. So you can see in the one heat combined here, lane 1, Nilo Clark, lane 2, Zach Pedraza, Simon Weidel, Dowdy Lazarig, Trayvon Henderson with the top-seeded time, Mason Herricks, Jason Ashford, and Kamari Thompson from Mizzou to round out the athletes competing here in this one heat. So keep your eyes in the middle. Now, can we go back down to Jenny Pinkston? What do you got for us on the men's pole vault or any of the field events we want to hear about them? Tell us.
Thanks, guys. Winning the men's pole vault competition, we have Tyler Lunger from Nebraska, who's a senior. He ended up clearing 16 feet 10 inches, so he got first place. In second place, we had Vanderwatt from UMKC, so Vanderwatt Eckhart, and his best clearance was at 15 feet 8 inches. In third place, we had Wichita State Garrett Kennedy at the bar 15 feet 8 inches as well. All right, back to you guys. Thank you,
Jenny. So Tyler Lunscher handedly taking that competition by nearly over a foot, it looks like. So 16-10, 15-8, the second place from UMKC, Luca Vanderwatt. Tyler Lunscher, a great performance here today on the track. So we will tune back in. If you didn't just see Coach Rainbolt, going to talk about our very own Ben Johnson here.
The first time that an athlete goes to the NCAA championship is oftentimes a tough stage. It's oftentimes a situation that you just never know how athletes are going to show up. Well, he showed up beautifully. He's going event by event, competing well
Thank you.
and at a high level,
Greg. I think
right
we just saw
at
this
or
clip.
better than his personal record.
FYI.
And so that just was awesome. It was really, really great. Had a nice, solid hurdle race on day 2 and was getting ready in no uncertain terms to be up in the top 8. First team All-American in NCAA track and field is the top 8, and
No worries.
he was going to be top 8. I feel confident of it. Strains a groin
No worries.
in the warm-up for the pole vault competition with 2 events to go, and literally hobbled through the last 2 events. There were moments there during the warm-up that we didn't think he'd be able to pole vault, but they wrapped him up, and that provided just enough support that he was able to literally hobble down the runway and make a couple of bars, and then in something of a heroic effort runs the 1,000 meters fast enough to hold on to 12th place. And I consider a top 12 finish an admirable finish for a guy who walked on from Tonganoxie, Kansas, and developed beautifully through the time of his college career and ends up at the NCAA Indoor in his 5th year and makes second team All-American with a 12th place finish. I just thought he did great. It was really exciting.
Welcome back to the track. And we're on our way with the men's 100-meter dash. Out well, you can see in lane 1 there. That is from Mizzou. We have Nylo Clark from Mizzou taking the heat. No time as an entry, so making his debut here on the 100 meters in Cessna Stadium with a 10.30. Obviously that tailwind being able to help just a little bit. So 3-meter tailwind, but a 10.30. Fantastic time for Nylo Clark from Missouri. And Ashford closely behind, 10.38. Herrick's from Nebraska, 10.47, 10.64, 10.75, 10.88. A lot of athletes there under 11 seconds, which is fantastic. But yeah, 3 breaking the 10.5 mark. And the end of the race, you can see there, Nylo Clark taking it, Ashford on the outside as they pass that orange cone. So great performance there by the Missouri athletes. Nebraska as well, closely behind. They should be happy with those performances there, do you think, Ben?
I would be, Cooper. Season opener, I don't know how much a 3.1 meter per second tailwind will really help you, so I think that's a pretty good, base for what they'll be able to run this season.
And we'll dish to a break before we come back for the 400-meter hurdle race.
Esports. What's esports? Yeah, go ahead. Let me come in on that.
This is bigger than most sports are.
On this episode of In Focus, we highlight one human resources student who is working on her professional edge and is now passing her business skills on to local high school students. Plus, we take a look at the WSU Center for Real Estate, one of the premier sources for reliable data and expert analysis of real estate markets in Kansas. Check out the whole episode on YouTube.
And welcome back to Cessna Stadium for the Herm Wilson Invitational. We have Nebraska, we have Missouri, we have Wichita State, and UMKC. So only 4 teams here at the meet. We're about to get started here with the ladies' 400-meter hurdles. We also have the discus going on right now. The triple jump for the men is about to get started as the ladies wrap up their finals. We're done with pole vault, done with distance races, done with jav, shot put. We're making our way through the meet here. Thanks for tuning in. If you do want to check us out on Twitter, Go Shockers TFXC. That's at Go Shockers TFXC. You can also check out live results at GoShockers.com. Look up the Herman Wilson Invitational. You'll be able to find the live results there. Special thanks to our WSU-TV film crew out here making this possible for you to view at home. We are well underway through the meet. 400-meter hurdles is up next. As I mentioned, 200 meters would be next. And then the 800 meters followed by the 4x400-meter relay is the last event. So we aren't running ahead today. If you do have the meet schedule in front of you or if you found that there on GoShockers.com, we will start the women's 400-meter hurdles here in about 5 minutes at 3:30, followed by the men 10 minutes after that. And we'll be clipping along at about 10 minutes a time per event here. So thank you again for tuning in. We saw some good clips there from Coach Rainbolt. We've seen some good performances here today. There's a few other athletes I think we're going to be able to hear from. Talking about, who do we have? Some athletes from different areas who are doing the 400-meter hurdles, doing the relays, doing all those different things. So let's hear from our very own Daisha Bullocks about the 400-meter hurdles as we prep for this event.
I'm just super excited about the women's group. I feel like we have such a great chance of just going out there and contending for a high finish. I feel like we're better outdoors, so we have more events that will be able to shine more. So I'm excited for the group. This is my first time running the 400 hurdles, so I'm actually pretty excited just to see how I do. At first it was pretty scary, but I love the 400 hurdle group. They're super encouraging. They always give me good input that I need to work on, and I don't know, I'm excited. I'm ready to just take this 400 that I've always done and translate into hurdles and hopefully make it to the finish.
And thanks for that insight, Daisha. We actually won't be seeing her today in the 400-meter hurdles, but looking forward to seeing her run outdoor. If you aren't here at the meet, if you aren't tuning in, we'll have a few more meets the rest of this year. Not just the Herman Wilson, we will have the KT Woodman Classic here mid-April, about April 13th, 10th through the 13th. You'll also see the Shockers again back at Cessna Stadium May 3rd and the AAC Championships. Be sure to tune in to those May 10th through the 12th. You'll hear from me again, as well as a number of other people here that you've heard from today. We'll be back at Cessna Stadium. Men's discus done. Ladies, women's discus outside of the stadium still underway. And as we get prepared for the women's 400-meter hurdles, we want you to tune in to GoShockers.com. We want you to check out WSU TV on YouTube for a number of different things going on today, as well as throughout the season. If you want to find us on Twitter, it's at GoShockersTFXC, at GoShockersTFXC. Hey, May 3rd is the Shocker Open. It'll be a nice little senior night for the Shockers here at Wichita State. We will also, before that meet or that weekend, have a 5K going on around the campus for the Shocker Open. So if you do want to sign up for that, look for that soon enough. But right now, let's hear from our very own former Shocker, top 10, second team All-American, 5-time top 10 list, 4x100-meter competitor Taylor Larchmiller. Tell us what you got.
Hey guys, I want to check back in. We just had the women's triple jump finish up, and we had a pretty good competition out there. Placing first was Amia Anoma from Wichita State with a jump of 12 meters 61. That's 41 foot 4.5. And finishing up second was Megan Holmes, competing for the Shocker Track Club, and she finished with a jump of 11 meters 99. In third place, we had Kiera Hobson from Nebraska with a jump of 11 meters 96. And we'll be back in to check in with you guys right after the men's triple jump. Back to you.
So a great performance by Amia Noma from Wichita State. You can see her jump in there in the triple jump over 41 feet. Great performance by her, especially to start the season. Her best in that 41.6. So toying with that as we tune into the women's 400-meter hurdle race. In this, we do have scratch there in lane 1. Daisha Bullish will not be competing, but we do have lanes 3 through 8. That's Schnackenberg from UMKC in lane 3, Alexi Watley from Wichita State in lane 4, Morgan O'Neill, Missouri, Carolyn Ross, Nisha Cole, and Abby Smarsh there on the outside for Wichita State.
Yeah, we saw all three of these Wichita State girls in the 100-meter hurdles earlier. Alexi and Abby are definitely true 400-meter hurdle girls, so this is more of their element. We should see them.
And you see Wadley turning on the heat there between the 5th and 6th hurdle. We'll see them coming around the turn on the hardest hurdles there with number 8 and 9 coming up right now.
Looks like O'Neill out in front from Missouri on the home stretch, followed closely by Ross. Oh, it's going to be close, Cooper.
It's going to come down to the last hurdle here. We'll see how they get over it. Ooh. And driving forward from Missouri.
It's like Morgan O'Neill.
Morgan O'Neill. Followed by UMKC and a couple of shockers. Finishing Abby Smarsh across the line as well. So, with the 101.35, that's O'Neill from Missouri. Close by UMKC, just a couple tenths behind. Watley from Wichita State is your top shocker, followed by Anisha Cole, and then Willie Schnackenberg from UMKC. So, we did not see Bullocks or Richenberger in that competition, but let's watch the end of this here in this tight race. And you can see from UMKC really turning on the jets, trying to catch her. But a great finish, a great strong finish by O'Neill from Mizzou. So, as they put the hurdles up to 36 inches for the men, we'll get started here in just a few minutes. In the men's 400-meter hurdles, you can see there on your screen, lane 2, Adam Mudge, Rayvon Allen, lane 3, Caden Griffin, lane 4, Austin Corley, lane 5, all from Wichita State, and then the one UMKC athlete, it's Jackson Vouch, and then Joe Holthusen from Wichita State on the outside. So a couple no times in there. Top seeded time, Austin Corley, not an indoor athlete necessarily, mainly a 400-meter hurdle specialist with the entry time of 50.07. We'll see if he can beat that today. I don't know if he will, but he is the second all-time on the top 10 list, so we are watching a shocker who should be well known for the next few years as well.
This is going to be an exciting race, Cooper. Rayvon Allen has never run the 400 hurdles, but he's turned into a great 400-meter runner. I think he ran the 300 hurdles in high school, so this will be his 400-meter hurdle debut. I have a feeling he's going to run pretty fast.
And I'm looking forward to see Joe Holthusen do this too. It's a little out of his comfort zone, I imagine, doing the 60 hurdles. We saw him compete in the 110-meter hurdle and did great in his outdoor debut. This is wildly different, I would say, than any of that, or even the 300 hurdles in high school. But 10 hurdles around the track, a lot of endurance, 36 inches high. It does help to be fast, but it does help to have long legs, and so we'll see Austin Corley kind of on the average height end for 400-meter hurdlers, but clearly a stud when it comes to this race and a contributor for the Wichita State team. I'm excited to see Adam Mudge out there as well, the sophomore in lane 2, and Rayvon Allen, who we saw take the long jump first place there earlier today from Bolardo. So he's got a very diverse day that he's had, but we'll see. Maybe we'll put him in a 4x4 later.
He very well could be. He was on our the indoor 4x4 team that got third place at the conference meet. Austin Corley and Ray Vaughn were both on that relay team, so it wouldn't surprise me at all if they were running the 4x4 today. I'm sure we'll see Adam Mudge on a 4x4 team as well. I'm excited, too, for his 400-meter hurdle race. He really is one of the guys on our team who is a true 400-meter hurdler. That's pretty much all he does, and I think, it stinks indoor when you can't do that, so we will see. What are your predictions? Enlighten us.
So my predictions here are you got to keep your eyes on Austin Corley. Obviously, he's going to be hard to ignore in this race. I would hope Joseph pushes him through that first 200 meters on the outside there. I think Joseph's going to come out really hard. I think that last 150 meters is going to be really hard for him if he hasn't run this too often. I'm excited to see what a jumper does in the 400-meter hurdles. I don't know if I've ever seen that, but I wouldn't expect anyone to challenge Corley in this race. As we don't have anyone else underneath 55 seconds, and he is the top seeded time at 50.07. So really just hoping for a good performance from Corley and getting some times on the board for Allen and Holthus. And then we'll see, if the athlete from UMKC, Jackson Fouch here, can push Corley as well just on the outside.
Yeah, there's not really anyone out there that can push Austin Corley. He's a machine when it comes to the 400-meter hurdles. But, like you said, I have a feeling there will be some guys with him through the first 200 meters, and then he tends to pick up the pace when everyone else starts to die.
Field events, we still have discus going, and the men's triple jump is about to get started as athletes are warming up and taking off their warm-ups. Here we are out at the women's disc. Looks like athletes are still warming up out there. We'll have updates for you as we go. If you do want to check live results, check out GoShockers.com, the Herm Wilson Invitational. And I mentioned Taylor Larchmiller before commenting on our long jump and triple jump. She is a SEC team All-American, the 4x100 meter list. We were checking the results of that, the top 10 lists for Wichita State track and field. She is actually on five of the top 4x100 meter relay teams in Wichita State history. So I'm going to give her a little bit of a hard time later about that. But yes, five of the teams under the top 10 she was on, so she's clearly a helpful relay leg. She's second all-time in the 100 meters.
Just behind her sister, correct?
Just behind her sister, yeah, correct. And then she's fifth all-time in the 200 meters, seventh in the 400 meters, second in the 100-meter hurdles, third in the 400-meter hurdles, and the list goes on. The 4x4, she's on three of those teams as well. So in good company, I would say, along with my color commentator here, Ben Johnson, who we've heard some more about. So, Ben, how many decathlons this spring are you going to be doing?
I'm aiming for 10, Cooper. No, last outdoor season I did 4, and I think I've decided that 4 was just a little too much. I was going to do Texas Relays next week, but with the groin injury at Indoor Nationals, I just am not going to be quite ready. So I think I'm going to open up at either the home meet or the Key Relays, and then conference and hopefully Nationals. So that would be 3 is the goal.
Still feels like too many for me.
Well, I enjoy doing them. If it wasn't so hard on my body, I'd probably do one every weekend just because I like them, and I don't like going to meets where I just do a couple of events. And, especially if you're traveling far, that meet that we go to at the end of April, beginning of May in Texas at Texas Tech University is a 9-hour bus ride, and I don't enjoy going down there for just 1 or 2 events. So I try to do as much as I can when I'm far away, but a decathlon would be perfect.
Ray Von Allen prepping for the 400-meter hurdles coming up. This will be his first time he's ever recorded in this. He won the long jump earlier today. And back out at the discus, we're still prepping for the women to get started there. We are at home at Cessna Stadium here for the Herm Wilson Invitational. Next weekend, Shockers go to Texas for the Texas Relays and Bobcat Classic. We'll have some Shockers go to Stanford the same weekend. Then after that, the Friends Invitational, KT Woodman Classic, KU Relays. Then Red Raider Shootout in Lubbock, Texas, as well as Des Moines, Iowa will be at the Drake Relays, which is a fun event. And then the last two meets of the season will be the Shocker Open, along with the conference track meet, the AAC Championships here at Wichita State University. After that, you'll see late May, the NCAA West prelims, May 23rd through 25th. NCAA champs from June 5th through the 8th. And then Nationals, U.S. Nationals, Junior Nationals there, end of June, end of July as well. So here we go with the men's 400-meter hurdles. There on your screen, you can see lanes 2 through 7, Mudge, Allen, Griffin, Corley, Fouch, and Holthusen. And they're all out well. Holthusen out, really pushing the pace, which is great, but it looks like UMKC's been overtaken. Corley switching feet there. Holthusen struggling there with that second hurdle. And Corley's running away with it handily. But look at Rayvon Allen there on the inside.
Oh, I think he just alternated legs.
I think he was alternating legs as well. So
oh, his
Corley
right leg is not as
alternating.
pretty as his left.
And Corley running away with it here pretty handedly. Excited to run outdoors, no doubt. Confident in the alternation. You can see Rayvon Allen there, though, in second, the long jump winner here earlier today. And the 10th hurdle is through for Corley as he comes through. We're looking at a time close to 50. What a great run there from Corley. Rayvon Allen all the way through, followed by Mudge. Fouch from UMKC. We do have Caden Griffin and Holthusen on the outside. So 51-51, great starting performance there for Austin Corley from Wichita State. Rayvon Allen 55-65. So again, no athletes getting, other than Corley, under 55 seconds. Mudge behind him, Fouch, Griffin, and Holthusen there breaking a minute. So backstretch here for Austin Corley. You can see how well he gets out there, really eating up any sort of lead that Holthusen had on him on the outside and pushing himself, really just running alone.
He didn't look as smooth as I've seen him over hurdles before. He's going to be really happy with a 51-51 because I think he knows that there's room for improvement there.
Yeah, just strong running there from Austin Corley. So coming through on the 9th and the 10th hurdle, very comfortable. So well done for Austin Corley. Joseph Holthusen has a mark now. Rayvon Allen has a mark now. But a good run overall for the Shockers and Austin Corley. We'll see you here in a sec as we go to a break.
On this episode of In Focus, we highlight one human resources student who is working on her professional edge and is now passing her business skills on to local high school students. Plus, we take a look at the WSU Center for Real Estate, one of the premier sources for reliable data and expert analysis of real estate markets in Kansas. Check out the whole episode on YouTube.
And welcome back to Cessna Stadium for the Herm Wilson Invitational. Glad you're tuning in to WSU TV on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. You can follow us again on Twitter at GoShockersTFXC. We just wrapped up the men's 400-meter hurdles. We're about to get started here on the track with the women's 200-meter dash, followed by the men. Then we will have the 800-meter, followed by the 4x400-meter relay. But we did see earlier today inside the stadium some great throws from Aaron True from Wichita State. Let's see what he has to say about his event and his competition here at Wichita State with the javelin.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Obviously, I haven't competed for 5 or 6 or 7 months even since last June. So it's been a long off season, but it's been a good off season. I feel like the weight training has been going good for me and the team, so I'm excited to, see what everyone else can do this outdoor season in this first meet, and I think it'll be good. I think as a group, our goal is to score 50 points, and that's what our indoor team, I think, lost by Houston in indoor. So I think if we can manage to do that, I think we'll have a shot at Houston come conference time.
And you can see some of his throws here earlier from today, winning the meet with, I think, 3 throws over 70 meters from Aaron True. So a great performance from him. Clearly a excited athlete to be on the team, a good contributor to the team in the conference as well. And so as we look to the conference outdoor, last year, Ben, if you can remind me, what was your performance like, not yours specifically, but the men's track performance in AAC last year?
Last year, indoor and outdoor, the men ended up 3rd behind Houston and Memphis. It was really close indoor. Came down to the 4x4. We had a guy get tripped up and ended up losing it in the 4x4, so we ended up 3rd. And then outdoor, it was not as close, but we were closer to 1st outdoor than we were indoor, but we were further from 2nd, if that makes sense. But no, we ended up 2nd this year indoor as a team, and I think we have a pretty good shot at winning a team title on our home field, track, whatever you want to call it, this outdoor season. Everyone has to come here. We're hosting the American Athletic Conference outdoor, so all the men are really excited about it. I know the ladies are too. They, the women's meet indoor, they ended up 4th or 3rd, but not that far out of 1st. Like, just the point difference, whereas it's going to be tough to get 1st for the men because Houston is just such a dominant team. But I think we can do it.
So Houston, obviously the main competition there. Who else would be pushing you outdoor?
Memphis, definitely. Memphis has some very good throwers outdoor, and the discus and hammer specifically. They're one of the teams that are better outdoor than they are indoor, but we are too. So it'll probably come down to, it'll be a close race between Wichita State, Houston, and Memphis. And you can't ever, there's a lot of teams not far behind us, like UConn, Cincinnati, that will put up a very good fight as well. But our main focus is on Houston right now.
So we're out there looking at the women's discus right now as the athlete from UMKC is getting prepped to throw. She will into the ring. We have 16 athletes in this women's discus. 4 from Wichita State, led by Kelsey Slauson there. She is the 9th best entry at 48 meters 39. And the Herm Wilson Invitational is what you're tuning into. We're about to get ready with the women's 200-meter dash. Let's hear first, though, from Coach Bolt on what he has to say about the Herm Wilson.
Herm did a great job here, had terrific success. At one point was, if I'm not mistaken, president of the U.S. Track Coaches Association coaches group. A really wonderful guy, and leaves a wonderful legacy for our program and for me as the head coach of this program. And so Herm is close to our program, and it really meant a lot to me to be able to name an event after him. The Herm Wilson Invitational has been an indoor event previously, but it just worked out in the schedule and everything like that to make it an outdoor event this year. And one thing led to another, and we were able to line up a really nice meet. As far as a field, this is going to be a terrific meet, and I think a great event for Wichita. And I'm really happy that we're able to honor Herm this way with a nice season opener and a nice meet with some great teams.
And the heat 1 of 2 for the women's 200 meters. We have Maddie Scholl, lane 1, Neria Quiros. Lane 2, Taylor Johnson, Sydney Sapp, Chanel Freeman, we saw from Nebraska, who won the hurdles earlier today, Takaya Thompson, Morgan Prather, and Emily Ellis from Nebraska to round out our first heat.
Come up, please. Come up. Lane 7 and 8. We come off the white over green.
And you can see there on the left,
Black. Okay.
and the ball cap there, and the shocker jacket, that's Herm Wilson himself. Looks like we had a little shaky leg syndrome here in the 200-meter first heat here for the ladies. So heat 1 of 2 for the ladies. We'll have 2 heats of men as well. Again, that's Scholl, Quiros, Johnson, Sapp, Freeman, Thompson, Prater, and Ellis. Maddie Scholl we saw earlier in the high jump. Top seeded time in this race, you can see in lane 5 is Chanel Freeman. She was the one who won the hurdles earlier today. Chanel Freeman out early. You can see challenged on the inside by her teammate there, Taylor Johnson, in lane 3. Top seeded time was 25:13. Let's see if they challenge that here today as they head towards the finish line. And Freeman out there in front as we see what the results are coming in.
Solid race all around, though, I'd say.
25:18. Great time there for Chanel Freeman. So, could put her up there in the top 8, but we'll see our quick runners here in this section 2 of 2. We have lanes 2 through 8 will be filled. You see here Chanel Freeman coming in the home stretch, not challenged on either side. Looks like we had a couple scratches in that race, but a few Wichita State athletes. Chanel Freeman taking the heat there in lane 5. So, in heat 2 of 2, we have in lane 2 Jasmine Shoemaker from Missouri, Jackie Darby, who we saw get third in the long jump earlier today.
Her debut.
Tanaya McMillan from Wichita State, Maya Cody from Missouri, Paula Garcia from Wichita State, Jasmine Barge, and Rachel Culberson from UMKC. So top seeded time is Maya Cody, who we saw in the 100 earlier today, 23:68.
There's Daisha Bullocks down there. We were supposed to see her in the 400 hurdles. I think she backed out of that and decided to run the 200.
Looks like she's running in lane 1 in this heat, so apologize for the correction. But yes, lane 1 through 8 will be filled. Daisha Bullocks is taking up that lane 1. So it will be Bullocks, Shoemaker, Darby, McMillian, Cody, Garcia, Barge, and Culberson.
Keep a close eye on Tanaya McMillan here. She set our school record in the 200 indoor.
Yeah, I expect to see a pretty good race out of her, considering Maya Cody is on her outside. Tanaya, just a freshman from Oklahoma City here at Wichita State. And out well there is Cody from Missouri. You can see Tanaya McMillan, not the start that she wanted. Jackie Darby out well on the inside, but we'll see how they turn it on here on the back stretch. Jackie Darby with a great run, challenging in the front. Tanaya McMillan there. There's 3 there towards the front. You can see on the outside another Wichita State athlete. That's Tanaya coming through. And we'll see who battled for second, if that was Darby or Cody from Missouri.
That was a great race, Cooper. That Maya Cody from Missouri got out fast, and then the rest of the girls had to play catch up the rest of the way.
I think watching her and Jackie Darby getting out well, but you can see Tanaya McMillan just with the longer legs coming through, really fighting down, bearing down to take that heat and presumably take the event as well. So 24-21, great time for her. No one breaking 24 seconds here in this heat. Jackie Darby did get second, just beat her out by 0.03 of a second. That is Maya Cody from Missouri. And then we have Garcia and Bullocks from Wichita State. And Culberson from UMKC.
Great season opener. I think they'll all be very happy with those times.
Taylor Larchmiller's down there on the track. Taylor, what do you got for us?
Hey guys, we just finished up with the men's triple jump. We only had 3 people entered in the competition, and Jared Bellardo scratched, so that left us with 2 men in the competition. The first was Simon Weedle from Nebraska, and he had 2 fouls, and then he scratched his 3rd attempt. And we had Caden Griffin, who ended up winning the event with a jump of 14 meters 26. That is 46 foot 9 inches and a half. And he only took 2 attempts, and his 3rd attempt, unfortunately, was right in the middle of the 400 hurdles. But he did go over, and he had a good race, and we're excited to see what he can do the rest of the year in the multi. All right, back to you.
So, Caden Griffin taking the triple jump with a 46.9. That's not to be ignored. That is a great jump. He did take the event, of course. Sometimes you just got to show up.
Yeah, like Taylor just said, it sounded like there was only 2 guys that actually decided to jump, and one of them had 2 fouls and then scratched his 3rd. So Caden could have jumped 15 feet in one. Call that easy way to make a T-shirt.
But not a bad jump there with a 46.9 from Caden Griffin. So we saw him in the long jump. We also saw him in the triple jump. Here we will get started with the men's 200-meter dash. Looks like we'll have 2 heats here for the men. So you can see there on your screen the start list. Looks like we will have athletes in lanes 3 through 7. So Jack Perry there from UMKC. Richard Sandifer from Wichita State, Jordan Jackson from Nebraska, Jamaris Preston from UMKC, and Kamari Thompson from Missouri. Fastest seed time 22:06, but we should see a pretty good race between Nebraska and UMKC there in lanes 5 and 6.
Looks like Clifford Robinson's a late add in lane 2 as well. I think this will be his first event of the day.
So we have Wichita State entering Clifford Robinson there in lane 2. So lanes 2 through 7, keep your eyes there on lanes 5 and 6, as those are the top seed time. Clifford Robinson does not have a time in this event, but we might see a pretty good performance out of him as well. Fastest time on the track here, set by James Butler from OSU. Back in 1982, fastest time was 20.40.
Woo-hoo.
And we are about done with all the field events here inside the stadium. We got one more field event to finish up. That's the women's discus outside the stadium. Here we are with the athlete from Nebraska putting out a throw. We'll have some updates for you soon. But if you do want to see live results, you can go on to GoShockers.com, check out Shocker Track and Field. Look for the Herm Wilson Invitational live meet results.
It appears the rain will hold off, Cooper. Looks like pretty nice weather out there.
Man, it's been beautiful today.
Makes me wish I was fishing. For anything. Bass and cats.
Well, I'm glad I'm here.
Me
Enjoying the 200-meter dash coming up. So, we have Clifford Robinson there in lane 2, Jack Perry, lane 3, Sandifer 4, Jackson 5, Preston 6, Thompson 7. You're right. There's some clouds in the sky, but we do have sun on the track and field and sun on the funeral parlor next door and sun on the dorms and everywhere else around here. So it is a nice day shining down on Cesta Stadium. A good day to run track and field. Here we go. With the
First
men's
heat.
200 meter.
Set.
And they're out well. On the inside, that's Clifford Robinson from Wichita State. You can see lane 4 pulling up a little bit early from Wichita State, having to drop out. But you do have from Nebraska, there, that's Jordan Jackson. He did have the top seed time in this heat coming in.
Yeah, that was Richard Sandifer pulling up after about 100 meters.
He limping at all?
I don't know. To be honest, that guy's had a lot of troubles with injury, and he's so in tune with his body, he probably could just feel it coming and decided to be smart and pull up. Disappointing to see, but I'm sure that he stopped before it got too bad.
So, heat 1 is done, but let's take another look there at that. Yeah, it looks like coming around the curve, which is just a little bit too much for him, but it doesn't look like he's injured or pulled up. Just feels like he probably knows what's going on. So, heat 2 about to get started here for the men's 200-meter dash. We'll have lanes 2 through 7 filled once again.
Some great times entered in this section 2.
Colin Graves from Missouri will be in lane 2. Kevon Washington from Nebraska. Bryce Barrett from Nebraska, lane 4. Jason Ashford, lane 5. Dominic Bentel, lane 6. Nilo Clark, we saw him earlier in the 100 from Missouri, out there in lane 7. So the top seeded time, 21:34 from Jason Ashford out of Missouri, but I saw him get second in the 100 meter behind his teammate Nilo Clark. We'll see. This should be a pretty good heat here between those two.
Yeah, Cooper, we've got, 6 guys entered below 22 seconds. I think it's going to be a good race. And 1 guy with a no time, but as we've seen throughout the day, that does not mean that they won't disappoint. We had a guy, win the 400 with a no time entry or get second, I believe. Probably just means he's a freshman and hasn't run one outdoor yet.
Stay tuned after this. The 800-meter women followed by the men. And then the 4x400 meter relay will round out the meet. Thanks again for tuning in to the Herm Wilson Invitational, sponsored by Bynum Sports Surfaces, providing us with our lovely track here at Wichita State University here in Wichita, Kansas.
Runners getting into the blocks for the second heat of the 200. What are your predictions, Cooper?
I'm looking at lanes 5 and 7. Those are the ones that I'm looking at here. So that's Ashford from Missouri and Clark there on the outside. We saw them in the 100. No one was close. Clark out really well there in lane 7.
Oh, lane 5 making up the stagger on the curve.
That's Ashford from Missouri.
The classic teammate battle down the home stretch.
Missouri on the inside. That's Colin Graves as well, battling for the 3rd position. But it looks like Clark takes the day in the 100 and the 200-meter dash from his teammate. But
2 T-shirts.
I don't know if they have the same system, but that's a great run there. 20.81 and 20.95. So fantastic runs there from Missouri. I believe we'll see Graves there in the 3rd position. Yeah, 21.61. Great sprinters there from Mizzou.
That's funny,
We'd
Cooper.
have
I was going
Nebraska following behind, 21.76. And 3 other Nebraska athletes.
I was going to ask you if you thought there'd be anyone that runs under 21 seconds today. Turns out there was 2 of them. Nice little tailwind on the home stretch there.
I mean, just blowing away their entry times, though. You can see pushing really hard against each other. You can see there in lane 5, that's Ashford. Be grabbing onto his hamstring afterwards, limping a little bit now, but Clark pushing him really hard today. So under 21 seconds, that top seed time, 21:34 for Ashford, well improved. 21:97 is the top seed time for Clark. He improved by nearly a second or over a second. So we'll be back with the women's 800 meters after this.
Esports. What's esports? Come in on Monday.
This is bigger than most sports are.
Welcome back to Cessna Stadium here at the Herm Wilson Invitational. Thanks for tuning in. If you've been tuning in this whole time, we have wrapped up most of the field events, but we do also have the women's discus happening outside the stadium. But if you are tuning in on the inside of the stadium, we have the women's 800 meter coming right up in lane 1. We'll see Karina Liz, Yasmin Wright, Emma Bresser, Elsa Forsberg, Riley Reverd, Emma Roth, and Michaela Hackbarth. So 1 athlete from Wichita State, 3 or 4 are from Missouri, and 2 from Nebraska. So top seeded time here in this race is that 2:08.77 from Karina Liz from Missouri. Track record here is 2:03.8, set by Essie Kelly back in 1979.
Right. Cooper, it doesn't look like we're going to see Yasmin Wright out here today. I think she woke up a little sore from that 1,500 meter performance she had yesterday. I think she ran 4:34. It's a great opening time for her, but they ended up scratching her out of the 800. So no shockers in this first heat of the women's 800, only heat of the women's 800.
So they will merge after the first turn. You'll see them coming around at the cones. They'll stay in their lanes for 100 meters and then try to win the pole on their first of 2 laps here at Cessna Stadium.
And they're off.
So 4 Missouri athletes, 2 Nebraska athletes. Look for there in lane 1. That's Karina Liz.
Looks like the Missouri athletes are definitely taking out a little bit harder than the Nebraska athletes. I wonder if that's a coaching strategy.
Well, they certainly have a leg up if they're trying to work together. I don't know if they'll be too challenged by the Nebraska athletes, but you can see her move on the inside.
There's power in numbers, my friend. All 6 ladies under 220. Personal records, we'll see if we see that today.
And that's Liz out in front.
Coming through the 400 and around 64, 65. Right on pace for 210. We'll see if they hang on or fall back.
And Liz is taking off now with her teammate starting to take off from behind. 2 Nebraska athletes trailing behind them, and then Missouri. Karina Liz looking strong there out there in front, though, with the number 1 bib. That is Reverd from Missouri with the number 5 bib there. And on the final stretch, that's Karina Liz.
See if she can hold off her teammate. Kicking hard at the end. Looks like she will.
208, 209, 210, about 212. We'll see there. So not topping the entry time she had at 208, but still a solid time for Liz from Missouri.
Tell you what, Cooper, I'm excited for this men's 800. It's one of my favorite races to watch, and I know the guys are going to get after it. It's not like a lot of times at the conference meet when you're expecting big marks, the distance races kind of turn into tactical races, and you don't see the times that you would normally see, but I think we will today in the men's 800.
You see there, Liz from Missouri, 2:12.83, the final time, 2:14 flat for Reverd, the unattached athlete from Missouri. Forsberg from Nebraska followed behind in third at 2:17.12. So next on the track, we'll get going with the men's 800 meters, starting here in about 6-7 minutes. We do have about 13 athletes in this, so this should be a pretty fun event to watch. We have 2 athletes with no time. You can see there at the bottom, but Kieran Wood from Missouri, Zach Penrod, falling closely behind. Those are the top 2 seeded times, where you see 3 athletes within that 150 range. So Martin Prodanov from Missouri will challenge Robert Coleman from Missouri. 152 is his seed time. Dylan Quisenberry, Sean Curran, Connor Stein, Jed Helker, Jason Landon, Bryce Merriman, Josh Cable, Daniels Bombles, Kelly Thompson, and Sato Fenner, all rounding out our single heat of men in the 800 meters. So look for those top 3. Focus on 2 athletes from Missouri. Well, I'd say I'll almost focus on 4 athletes from Missouri and that 1 from Wichita State. We'll see Zach Penrod competing in this, see what he can put out today in the 800-meter opener for him in this outdoor season. We have another number of other Wichita State athletes not far behind, 153 to 158 range.
You can see down there, I don't see a flag anywhere, but just looking at their jerseys, you can tell they're pretty windy. We'll see how they handle that, running in groups or drafting off of each other when they come down the home stretch and the wind's hitting them right in the face.
Track record here set by Rick Woolhunter back in 1979, 145.80. I don't expect to see that going down today, but I will see a good competition, I bet.
Have you ever run an 800, Cooper?
No, not at all. I tried not to. What about you?
Oh, I run them all the time in practice. I get through, I can come through 400 hot, and then I get with about 150 meters left. It's like a tractor trailer strapped to my back, and I just bury into the ground.
That's about what it looks like some of the time when I'm watching the athletes out there. That's how I felt in the 400-meter hurdles when I was running. So back out to the women's discus outside the stadium.
I believe we had a new stadium record set in the women's discus today, 60 meters, .25 from Gabby Jacobs from Missouri on her first throw.
Well, I figured that one might be going down for sure. Previously set by the athlete from Southern Illinois, that's Geneva McCall. She's got all 3 throws records here at the track, but prior record was 55 meters 98.
Ooh, not even close.
So Gabby Jacobs just dominating that track record there. And we'll see the athlete from Missouri. And
looked like a pretty solid throw.
Looks like a good throw for her as well. So we'll be back with the men's 800 meters right after this break.
Esports. What's esports? Let me come in on that.
This is bigger than most sports are.
On this episode of In Focus, we highlight one human resources student who is working on her professional edge and is now passing her business skills on to local high school students. Plus, we take a look at the WSU Center for Real Estate, one of the premier sources for reliable data and expert analysis of real estate markets in Kansas. Check out the whole episode on YouTube.
And here she is, Gabby Jacobs from Missouri, breaking that long-standing track record from 2012.
Looked like another good throw from her.
Let's watch that again. Great release, great spin. Controlled throw by Jacobs there to set the track record.
Beautiful.
So we'll bring it back inside Cessna Stadium for the men's 800 meters. And on your screen there, you can see the 800-meter start list. Those top 3 times to watch there: Kieran Wood, Zach Penrod, Martin Prodanov from Missouri. You have Coleman, Quisenberry, Curran, Stein, Helker, Landon, Merriman, Cable, Bambles, Thompson, and Fenner.
Probably going to see a few guys take out hots, try to avoid the pack, getting tripped up.
And a lot of yellow jerseys on the inside. Those are a lot of Wichita State and Missouri athletes. Kind of hard to tell the two apart here.
UMKC guy out in front taking it out hot. We'll see if he can hang on to it.
It's Coleman from Missouri falling closely behind.
The UMKC guy is actually our one guy with the no time, so I don't even know what to expect. Maybe he'll sustain this for the entire race.
And that's
They're definitely not running tactical today, Cooper. They are cooking, and the UMKC guy. Oh, never mind. Okay, so the guy from UMKC must have just been a rabbit.
Yeah, we've dropped out there. That's Kelly Thompson from UMKC. See, out in front looks like it's Penrod being challenged closely by Missouri. There, that's
Jed Helker in third.
Robert Coleman from Missouri. And that's Helker from Wichita State.
Oh, it's going to be close at the finish, Cooper.
So coming around on the final turn, it's Penrod out in front, but we'll see. It's going to be a foot race here in the top 4.
Well,
What a great
you called
run.
it.
What a great run there from the Missouri. That's Kieran Wood, followed by Penrod, and then we have the athlete from Nebraska, Daniel Bambles. Or we had a late entry, it looks like. We'll get you those times here soon enough. But a good run there by Penrod, leading out the way. A great run there by Kieran Wood. Oh, it looks like Prodanov from Missouri. Sorry, correction there. 153.61, followed by Penrod. 154.38. Bambles from Nebraska. And Helker from Wichita State. Let's watch the end of that race here.
Bamble's entry time was a 2:02. He crushed that.
So you see Penrod coming around on the end there, but really just turning on the jets was Prodanov from Missouri. So sorry, we thought that was Kieran Wood. That was Prodanov from Missouri, and that was Bambles from Nebraska there in third. So we did see 2 Nebraska athletes there. There was only 1 entry, but we believe that was Daniel Bambles. So great run there by Martin Prodanov from Missouri, 153. It's a good opener. Entry times at 150.
All that's left now is the 4x4s.
So again, a beautiful day here in Cessna Stadium. We're going to get started with the 4x400 meter relay here at 4:30 or so, followed by the men at 4:35. Thanks for tuning in. And as you're listening there at home on YouTube TV, or WSU TV on YouTube, and following us at Go Shockers TFXC on Twitter, we're going to hear a little clip from Claudia Rojo, one of our Spanish athletes, about her transition here to Wichita State University.
It was a huge change, just like the best decision of my life and the biggest decision of my life at the same time. I don't regret it. I would come here again every time if I would have to make the same decision. It was a big change, as I said. Everything is different. Like, you guys cannot even like wrap your head around how different it is. Just everything, from like day-to-day conversations to ways of practicing, ways of like eating. Everything is different, but again, I feel like it was a good thing for me to come here. I'm very happy with my life and the opportunity is huge. Les diría que viniesen a Wichita, que no hay mucho que ver, pero que aquí en coche se va muy rápido a todos sitios y que es un sitio súper bueno en verano para ir al lago, pasárselo bien con los amigos y sobre todo pues para apoyar el programa de Wichita State, que necesitamos todo el apoyo posible y que somos una gran familia y nos daría muchísimo gusto que nos visitasen de otras partes y que se nos conociese fuera de Wichita y de Kansas y de Estados Unidos.
So we are back at Cessna Stadium for the Herm Wilson Invitational. Just one more event to go on the track. That's the 4x4. We'll start with the women here after this break.
On this episode of In Focus, we highlight one human resources student who is working on her professional edge and is now passing her business skills on to local high school students. Plus, we take a look at the WSU Center for Real Estate, one of the premier sources for reliable data and expert analysis of real estate markets in Kansas. Check out the whole episode on YouTube.
And we are back at the Wichita State Herm Wilson Invitational. Getting ready for the women's 4x4 here in about 4 minutes. We got, looks like 4 teams entered in this. Wichita State B in lane 3, Missouri A in lane 4, Wichita State A in lane 5, and UMKC A in lane 6. There's 2 Wichita State teams, a Missouri team and a UMKC team. Looks like Nebraska will not have a team entered. I mentioned earlier this is a quadrangular meet between Wichita State, Nebraska, Missouri, and UMKC. It is scored. We are coming down to the last 2 events, the women's and the men's 4x4. So you can see the entries there on the TV. We're going to head out to the discus, see what's going on out there.
And Gabby Jacobs obviously breaking the meet and track record here in Wichita State. They're from Missouri. I think they're tallying up some of these scores on some of these final throws. You can see the athlete there from Nebraska getting ready for one of her last throws as well. Not often that you see the discus being one of the last events competed in here, Ben, but I like watching the 4x4. I like the fact that there's some field events still going on, but just tells you there's a lot of fun competition happening for sure.
I agree, Cooper, and I think a lot of it has to do with running all the distance races last night. The track portion of this meet is a little bit shorter today. Normally we would, we still have quite a few events on the track left, But I really enjoy doing it this way, and I know the distance runners do as well because it's a little cooler in the evening, and running those long-distance races really helps them a lot to do it in the evening with less wind and a little lower temperatures. So it's a win-win-win. And we get to go home a little bit sooner on Saturday. So. Looks like Nikki Larchmiller and Coach Wise and Coach Bolt over there talking about the meet, probably strategizing what we need to do in the 4x4 to win this meet.
It does look like Nikki Larchmiller. I think that may be, well, I don't know. It could be Taylor. It could be Nikki. I don't know. All we know is that if it's a Larchmiller, they're good runners. So
very fast people.
But Bolt and Wise clearly happy with their team's performance here at the Herm Wilson. Here's Kelsey Slauson out here, one of her final throws for Wichita State. Again, second in shot put earlier today. Looks like it didn't come out quite how she wanted to, but a good throw nonetheless from Slauson there from Wichita State. We'll have just 4 teams competing here in the 4x400 meter relay for the women. Wichita State B team and A team. Missouri's A and UMKC as well. Wichita State A will be in lane 5. Wichita State B in lane 3. Look forward to seeing a fun final race there. I'm a big fan of the 4x4. And Ben, I don't know how many different 4x4s you've been a part of in your career, but what's it mean when you get to the end of the track meet and coach says, hey, you get the baton?
Well, sometimes it's a great feeling, sometimes it's an awful feeling. I've been at meets where I wanted to run a 4x4, and I wasn't sure if I was going to because I wasn't one of the best runners. And, then maybe one guy drops out and I'm up, and then I'm excited. And there's meets where I was not expecting to run a 4x4 at all, and he comes up to me and says, hey, you're running. And that can be terrifying, but all in all, it's a great experience. The relays are a lot more fun than just running an open 400.
Sure. It looks like we just have 2 teams competing here, lanes 5 and 6. That's Wichita State's A and UMKC A, so Missouri has dropped along with Wichita State's B team.
Looks like Tiana Holmes for the Shockers. Saw her in the open 400 earlier, run a 55 low. And the UMKC athlete. Don't know who that is. She's running well, though.
And a good run by Tiana. She'll be coming around the last turn. And put some space between the other team. She'll be handing off here in this first zone.
Yeah, great run. It looks like she's handing off to...
Go, Tiana, go, 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 come on! Go. Good job, good run.
Trudy Martin. That's who that is.
Trudy Martin will go out for the first leg, the first 100, and then she will emerge after the cone like we saw in the 800. Winning the pole, and we'll see 2 more Wichita State athletes after that coming back around.
Wichita State running very well.
Good run from Trudy Martin. Looks like she's handing off to Abby Smarts there. We saw her in the hurdles earlier today.
Yep, 100s and 400 hurdles, and then the 4x4. That's a tough day for the freshman.
Good to get some track underneath her feet, though.
Yeah.
So Abby Smarsh coming around on that first turn.
So we do not have
She
any
will
men's
hand
4x4s,
off to
so
the
this is our last race of the day.
Anchor Leg. Looks like the men's 4x4 teams all have scratched, so this is the last race that you're going to see here on the track. And we'll find out, we'll have the results of this along with the women's discus shortly after, and we will wrap our meet. But that is Abby Smarsh there coming around the final turn.
Looking good coming down the home stretch. Cooper, I'd like to just mention that there's a lot of girls and guys out here with some sort of green accent on their, green hair ties, green bows, green socks, green whatever. The American Athletic Conference has kind of partnered with this Powerful Minds, ending mental depression, mental weakness. We've been taking classes and doing all sorts of stuff through the university. Here we go. Lexi Watley right here's got a green headband on. It's to represent the Powerful Minds movement. So we're all big supporters of it, and I think everyone's bought in. Got a very mentally strong team here at Wichita State.
Well, clearly, and it's cool that the conference supports something altogether like that. I was a bit curious why we were wearing green. I was like, green's not a school color of ours, but no, that's great. And that's Lexi Watley coming around, finishing that anchor leg here for the Wichita State Shockers. So this is the last run on the track here at the Herm Wilson Invitational.
She's running really well here, Cooper. Finishing strong.
A pretty good time for the gals here.
It's always good to break that 4-minute barrier, and it looks like they will. Woo!
And UMKC finishing out as well. So thank you all. We'll get the times to you here pretty soon, but thanks for sticking it out with us today here at the Herm Wilson Invitational. Looks like 3:59.69 the final time there. UMKC with 4:04.45. So again, the men's 4x4 teams have all scratched. That was our last event here on the track. We'll have the updates for you shortly on the women's discus if we can get them. But again, thanks for tuning in. This is WSU TV on YouTube.com. You can check out some photo galleries from the Shocker Track backers at shockertrack.smugmug.com. If you'd like to be involved with the Shocker Track Club on an amateur level, youth level, pro level, shockertrackclub.com is where you're going to find that. And if you do want to see some NCAA and American Conference scoring performance lists, you can go to tfrrs.org. Check out the outdoor list there. Collegiate Track and Field Conference scoring projector. So if you just want to nerd out a little bit, you can check out cloudtrainingsystems.com/meet scorer. And then again, if you want to check out live results for this meet, the Herm Wilson Invitational, go to GoShockers.com, look up the Herm Wilson Invitational, check out live results. You'll be able to find those. And then you can find us on Twitter at GoShockersTFXC. And Ben, I appreciate you being here. I don't mean to sound like a dinosaur, but it's been a while since I've been on the track. Yeah, I miss it. I'm up here missing it. I know you're still running, and I know you're getting tired, and you're feeling a little bit older, but you're going to miss it here pretty soon as well. So I wish you the best of luck in this outdoor season. I wish you the best of luck in the decathlon. I think you did great on the indoor, but thanks for joining me here today. And thanks to our field reporter, Skylar Arneson. He will be competing in the Amateur World Championships this year in Europe for the Scottish Highland Games. Also thank you to Taylor Larchmiller, Jenny Pinkston, and again, Ben Johnson up here in the booth with me. I'm Cooper Hanning, and on behalf of the WSU TV team, we want to thank you for tuning in to WSU TV for the Herm Wilson Invitational. We've had a great day today. Appreciate you being involved. Take care.